You guys want to introduce your characters real quick? Name, class, quick description.
Did everybody pick, like, personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws? I'm just curious, because it might be an easy way to summarize your character.
I did not require it, so.
I just did it because it was in the, I was on that page anyway.
Doing other thing. Okay.
Well, we're going to start with Darian,
Oh no. Why? Why me?
because that's the order the videos are on my screen.
Oh, that's fair. My character's name is Ferric Henderson. He is a half-elf paladin. Kind of like spell magey. I made him kind of spell magey, which is fun.
Better not have anything in the other Henderson.
I just thought I would. I needed a last name that was human, and I was like, you know what? Henderson is a great last name. Some very iconic Dungeons and Dragons characters have had the name Henderson. Um, let's see. I'm an incredibly charismatic, I'm not, but Ferric is.
Which means you are. Yeah.
I'm not charismatic, but Ferric is very charismatic. He is like so freaking charismatic. It's not even funny. What was the other things you wanted us to talk about?
I don't know. Did you want to have anything in mind for a description or anything like that?
I use eloquent flattery to make everybody I talk to feel like the most important person in the world. That's my personality trait. It makes
All
me
right.
happy. I'm gonna see what I can do with it.
Okay.
All right. Zach's next on my screen. So, Zach, what do you got?
Well, mine is a human fighter named Arthur Velstad. He's pretty strong and nimble. He's got some brains in him, but not very charismatic.
Oh, by the way, I'm incredibly stupid.
And I guess he's about 6 foot tall, has silver hair, wears some glasses for reading.
Fresh.
And I think that's about it.
All right. What about you, Lee?
Okay. I am an elf rogue named Thalendil Valinestri. He is about 6'4", slender, with long brown hair. He wears dark leather armor. And he is very weak, very dexterous. Some might say the most dexterous.
I know where 20 went.
Let's see. He's tough. He's fairly smart, fairly wise, and fairly charismatic.
So we have two charismatic people. One of them is incredibly strong, and the other one is incredibly dexterous.
I have a -2 to strength.
I have a -1 to intelligence, so don't ask me to do anything smart.
All right. So, you are a group of adventurers. You have been traveling around for a while, saving people, doing heroic deeds. When one day you received a summons from Lord Roald of the city of Ardonge. He asked for your presence in order to request help from you. Hearing this, you decided to go ahead and help him. So you made your way to the city. You have just recently arrived and find yourselves and quickly went to his estate, which is in the center of the city, and showed pretty much the secretary there that your papers that and that you wanted to see him. You were shown to a waiting hall to wait a few moments, but after a few minutes, you were allowed in, and you enter a large, kind of welcoming chamber with a high seat in the far end. You recognize this as a place where he most likely meets with people of the city to discuss problems and any solutions that they can figure out. However, lining the sides of the welcoming area, there are guards posted periodically, just kind of keeping an eye out, making sure nothing's happening.
I
But-
seduce a guard. I'm just kidding.
All right.
I'm kidding. Don't.
I got it. At the far end, seated on the lifted chair, you do see Lord Rold himself. He is a human with dark hair, about medium length, and decently fit. He's somewhere in between. But yeah, what do you do?
I approach the guy on the. Is it a throne? Can we just say it's a throne?
Yeah, we can call it a throne.
Okay, I approach the man on the throne. You called, Your Grace.
I did indeed. I require your assistance.
What assistance might we provide for you?
I require you to retrieve an artifact for me.
I like artifacts.
There is a small building to the northeast that has a very important item within it. I need you to go and retrieve this artifact and bring it back to me by dawn tomorrow.
Can you tell us more about this artifact?
Well, it was made by a very powerful wizard and we need its power to help quell some trouble we've been having recently.
Just to, real quick, is this a MacGuffin? Or are we supposed to know what it is, or is it just a thing?
You have no idea what he is talking about currently.
But like, do you know?
I know what he's talking about.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So, when we go up north, how do we know that we've found this relic?
It's very prominent there. We have sent some people there before to retrieve it, but it's a rather dangerous area, you might say.
Well, with all due respect, sir, you've hired the best. Be that as it may, I still need to know, what the heck does it look like?
Very well, it is a ring.
Is there anything that makes this ring special? Because there are many rings in this land. I've got a few on my fingers.
Trust me, you shall know this ring when you see it.
Well, if you're gonna hire us, we need to know what we're looking for.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Heck yes.
You got smooth and groove over here.
6 plus, or 8 plus 16 is 24? Yeah, 24.
So, Lord Rawls kind of lets out a sigh and says, very well, if you are going to undertake this task, it's probably only right that you know the details. However, you must make us all an oath of secrecy that you will not reveal what I'm about to tell you.
I'm gonna turn to my friends. I'm gonna kind of just like raise an eyebrow.
Our oath is our bond.
Oath is your bond?
Our word is our bond.
Oh.
Shut up. It made sense in my head.
I give
And so do I have your word?
I look at Arthur and I kind of like with my eyebrows still raised, I just wiggle it.
I'll turn to the king. What
not
is
a-
this ring supposed to quell?
Well, one thing, he's a lord, not a king. But yeah. Well, suppose that we'll have to do well enough. Our city is plagued lately by elementals, specifically air elementals, that have appeared recently and are attacking. So this ring is able to quell the beasts so that we might be able to stop them from causing any trouble to us.
Couldn't we just kill the air elementals?
You could, but more will take their place.
How many are you talking about?
Ah,
Can we just go get the damn ring already?
we do not know their exact numbers, but we think there may be dozens of them.
Sounds good. We should get the ring. That sounds like a lot.
It is indeed a lot. Rolls his eyes.
Well, I thank you for it. One of my gods shall provide a map for you.
You have a
Take-
god?
As I said, there are numerous cards lining the
Oh, guard.
hall.
I heard god. I thought he had
No.
like a personal god, like divine head down
You
the
know,
map.
This god that I just happen to have on hand for any things that might
His arm just
trouble
like
me.
his arm just reaches out of the clouds and like offers a map.
Yes, one of my guards shall provide the map for you, leading the way.
Very, very good. May I see it?
Of course. God, why don't you bring it to him?
Pick it up and I immediately turn it upside down, and then just kind of like keep rotating it.
I snatched it out of his hands.
All right. On the map, you see image of the city in the center, and then a path leading to the east, following the road for a while, and which then heads north into the forest.
I'm guessing
Okay.
it's not what we see on our maps.
Well, you guys don't have maps.
Well,
We do now have a map, so I want to see it.
you took
It
it
does
from.
not exist.
Darn it.
I embedded lead into my hand and it hurts.
You did what?
I accidentally stabbed myself in the hand with my pencil.
Oh, maybe
Because I was flailing my arms around.
maybe I'm not the one with the low intelligence.
Hey, my character's smart, that doesn't mean I have to be.
But
Ow. Okay. Fuck.
get pelt fit. Yeah, get felt tip markers. Then you can't stab yourself with them.
But you can't erase felt it.
Yeah, you can if you draw on plastic like this.
Well, aren't you fancy?
Actually, I got the idea from Critical Role, so
Mr. Moneybags over there for
it's $2.
laminations.
It was $2 for a pack of 10 of them, so I can use them for other things.
Okay. We can continue now.
Yes.
Lord Roll, after a few moments of you studying the map, calls out, "Thank you again for this, and Godspeed to you." And kind of,
I want to look around the throne room just to see if there's anything interesting.
okay.
It's like
Look around,
paintings or...
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Darn it, it keeps
Smarts.
rolling off my table.
Smarts, man.
There we go. Wow. Perception?
Yep.
24.
All right. So you notice that this is an extremely nice room. It is designed to impress anyone who comes in. There are banners holding the crest of the Lord Geralt, spread evenly at certain intervals. There are about 6 guards beside you, kind of just lining the carpet. Up above, you do notice that there is a balcony area where other people can stand and watch the proceedings. Uh, Overall, there's not much in the way of artwork or anything, uh, but at the far end, there are 2 doors leading off deeper into the keep, and then the large door that you entered from. Anything else?
I turn to the Lord. You gotta be careful about those balconies. You never know just who might throw themselves off of one.
Well,
And I look pointedly at Arthur.
hopefully they'll land on their necks.
All right, I shall keep that in mind. And he kind of leaves the chamber. All right, so what do you guys do next?
We leave the castle. Or thing? Is this a Are we in a castle?
Keep, really?
Keep. We leave the keep.
All right, so you make your way out of the keep. No one stops you or anything. And you find yourself in the middle of the city of Ardonish.
Could you spell that for me?
Sure.
Oh, you put it in the Roll20 chat? Ah.
Okay. All right.
It is still early in the morning. Based on the map, you estimate it'll take you about 6 hours to get to your destination.
Are there like people in the marketplace?
Yeah, it's early. It's about 8 or 9 in the morning, but people have started getting up and are roaming about town on their various errands.
Shall we gather supplies before we leave?
Yes.
Health
Yes,
potions.
indeed. Did you give us health potions, Matt? I knew you were
Yes,
thinking about
everyone
that.
has one potion of health.
Oh, potion of health?
Just the basic one, whatever one it is.
Potion
Healing.
of healing?
Yeah.
I was like, is this new? Is this one even bigger than a greater?
And of course, everyone also has 300 gold pieces, in addition to their background stuff.
I would like to find a jeweler.
Jeweler?
Yes. One who has some shiny rocks to sell.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh no.
Armando, do I have my criminal contact in the city?
Sure.
Okay. I want to go meet with it.
12.
All right. For Darian, you spend good 10 to 20 minutes just kind of wandering about. Eventually, you find a small shop that looks to be a jeweler's. Do you head inside?
Of course.
All right. So you head inside, and in there you see a small female dwarf just messing with polishing some stones behind the counter. She looks up as you come in. Oh, what can I do for you?
I saunter up to the counter. Why, hello. I've heard that this is the finest jewelry store on the continent, and I would like to peruse your wares. I'm looking for a rather nice diamond.
Oh, well, Thank you very much. I do have a few diamonds laying about. Uh, and so let me just get them for you. So she goes below her counter and pulls out a few smaller diamonds. Um, Here they are. And just what exactly are you looking for?
I don't think there's like a description for them. How big would 100 gold diamond be?
I have no idea. We'll say that the diamonds she brought.
It's tiny! It doesn't say anywhere that I know of. It's just like...
So, of the ones she brings out, you notice that she has one that's worth about 50 gold pieces, uh, 3 that are worth about 100, and then 2 that are rather larger and worth probably 500 gold pieces by your estimation.
Okay, I kind of like take the 3 that are worth 100 and kind of just start like looking at them as if I'm looking for like imperfections and appraising them and whatnot, which will probably take me a couple of minutes.
Okay. Go ahead and do investigation.
Oh no.
And while you're doing that, let's go ahead and Zach, what are you doing?
You should ask Lee that first.
Okay. Lee, you said you were going to go talk to a criminal contact, correct?
Yes.
How exactly does your criminal contact work?
I don't know. I just know that I have one. I just want to cause as much trouble for you today, Matt, as possible.
So Ardonge is a rather large city, and you know that there is a contact of yours who goes to your main buddy over in a different town named Harry, and he's located in one of the taverns known as the Green Imp.
Okay. I'm going to go there.
All right. So you kind of ask a few people where you might find it and make your way pretty easily to the inn itself. Inside, you see a few people milling about, but it's still rather early in the morning, so most people are out doing their normal chores. However, in the corner, you do see who you believe to be Harry, just kind of sitting in one of the booths.
Okay, I'm going to go sit in the booth
All right.
across the table from in the same booth.
All right. So you go and sit across from this person who, as you take a closer look, appears to be a half elf with black hair, short in length. He looks to be about 5'8". 5'8". Do you see anything? As you sit down, he kind of looks up and stares at you.
Very
Just,
intently.
I'm going to trace on the table Thieves' Cant, friend.
He looks as you start tracing down and kind of nods his head. Oh, what do you want?
I'm looking for any weapons you might have on the cheap.
Weapons. I might be able to find you one or two. What are you looking for exactly?
A nice dagger would be good.
Nice dagger. I know where you can find a normal dagger, but
Normal daggers I already have.
I think I've heard rumor of a place in the town west of here, but don't think I've heard of anything in town itself.
Let's go on an adventure!
Well, thanks anyway.
Anytime.
I leave.
All right. Zach, did you figure out what you wanted to be doing?
Yes.
All right. What you got?
I'm going to look for an armor.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. $19.
All right. So look around. It only takes you about 5 minutes. You spot a nice, large place where a blacksmith seems to be working. You enter, and inside you notice a rather large human male. His skin is pitch black, and he's just hammering away at some materials.
I'll walk up to the counter.
So as you walk up, he kind of hears you shuffling about a bit, turns over at you, and a big smile splits his face, and he comes over. Oh, hello there. What can I do for you?
Hello. I was wondering, could you patch a hole in my chainmail?
Why, certainly.
Wonderful. I'll show him it across the side.
All right. It might take me about 30 minutes or so to get it done, but that will cost you about 20 gold.
That won't be a problem.
All right. So he holds out his arms for your chainmail.
I'll hand it over to him with the... Do I pay up front?
You can pay after the services are done.
Okay. I'll pass him my chainmail.
All right. Thank you. Go do what you wish for about half an hour or so, and I'll have this right out to you. And he takes it to the back and begins finishing up what he was doing before he came in.
I'll leave and I'll just kind of wander around the open air markets.
All right. Darian,
Yes,
what'd you
sir.
get on that investigation check?
I rolled a natural 20.
Natural 20.
I wasted
All
a
right.
natural 20 on rocks.
Are you using your big dice again?
No, I'm using this guy right here. This little brass one.
All right. So you closely inspect these 3 diamonds that you chose. One of them has a nice flaw in it that looks like it might raise its value to about maybe even 150 gold pieces.
A flaw that raises its value?
Yeah, flaws typically raise the value of diamonds, if I'm thinking correctly.
Probably depends on
The other
person.
2 you have look to be general run-of-the-mill. Do look worth about 105 or 100 gold pieces.
Okay, I put back down. I keep the one that's worth 100 gold, and I start to sweet talk the proprietor.
So just one of them or both of them?
I just want one.
Okay.
So one that's worth 100 gold. Exactly. Some marvelous stones you have here. I quite fancy them myself. But so what do you think? 80 gold for this beauty here.
80 gold for one of my precious diamonds. Well, I don't know about that.
Come now, it is well worth it. I shall shout your praises and esteem for all rooftops to hear. That this.
Go ahead and
Go.
make a persuasion check.
Yeah. I'm gonna like roll a natural 1. Now that I've wasted it. Wasted it. 24.
Oh, come now. You're simply so... Well, I think I could go down to about 90 gold for you.
85. Let's call it a deal, my sweet.
But this precious diamond is worth at least 105 gold pieces. You're practically taking it as steal.
I give you that, but think of the renown as I spread your name. Every person who crosses the street who asks me, where did you get that? I will send them here. Think of all the revenue. With my status as a noble, I can increase your profits tenfold.
Noble, you say?
Why, yes.
Well. Oh, very well. 85 gold, just for you.
I thank you. I'll be sure to come by whenever I need a pretty gem. Or a pretty lass. I give her a wink.
Alright. So she takes the 85 gold and hands you the diamond that you wish for.
Yay. I need a calculator. I suck at math. My real world intelligence is a -1 too.
Alright. What is... Okay. Did you guys want to do anything else?
So we didn't decide on where a place where we'd all meet up, did we? I'd assume just at the gates.
Yeah, I think we all know that.
Yeah, just
Okay.
before you all split up, you kind of said you...
We've
Yeah,
been adventuring for
gates,
months.
please.
We know each other.
Yeah.
So, on my way to the gates, do I spy anybody whose pockets are running a little heavy and might be easy marks?
Yes.
Roll me
because-
perception or investigation.
I will roll investigation. You know, no reason. I prefer that one. Fuck's sake, man. That is a 14
14.
with a plus 11.
I know.
You have a plus 11. You have a... Wow. How did you get a plus 11? Holy freaking crap.
He gets
Oh.
expertise.
Oh. Nice.
So, you look around. Most people are just everyday commoners going about their business. You do notice maybe a shopkeeper too who's hurrying just to get to their store, but you're not certain if they would have all that much on them. Overall, no juicy targets present themselves to you.
I see. Well, in that case, I'm not going to take the risk.
Okay.
Continue on my way to the gate. So I end my turn.
Waiting to see if Zach or Darian want to pitch in.
For what?
What you want to do next?
Oh.
Well-
I'm going to visit an armory.
All right.
What class are you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're a paladin, right?
I is a paladin, yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you might be a wizard or something.
No. As I am walking back, I see Lee passing by, and as I kind of pass him, I whisper, "Find any good armor on the black market?"
Shit in this town.
I'm heading for the armory as well.
All right.
Blacksmith.
Yeah, blacksmith armor, either one. So yeah, it's been about 25 minutes since you first went in, Zach. You kind of explored the markets and stayed kind of nearby. As you walk back in, you run into Ferric, who's also kind of looking for an armory and stumbles upon the same place.
Fancy meeting you here.
What are you looking for?
Some splint mail. You have any pool with the proprietor here?
No.
Bugger. Also, my accent will probably change multiple times because I can't keep it straight.
Come on, Darian. We expect you all to be. Expect you to be a professional actor.
That's the best joke I'll probably hear all night.
I know. I'll keep him.
All right,
Do
so
it.
the two of you go ahead and head in.
I begin perusing the armors that are hopefully on display.
Yeah, you notice that he has a few weapons and armors out for people to peruse.
And peruse them I do.
right. So the blacksmith looks up after doing some work. He notices Arthur standing there and yells out, "Oh, yes, well met. I'll have your armor to you in just a moment." He disappears into a back area. A few moments pass by, and then he comes back out and has your chainmail. It's newly reforged. Looks just as good as new.
I'll take a
I-
look at it.
While he's
Examine it.
observing it, I kind of turn to him. Where did that hole come from?
Well, there's no hole now.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I can see there was a patch, so I assume there was a hole. Hopefully.
Make a perception check.
Crap.
What would make a hole that wouldn't actually kill me?
That's why I was curious.
Maybe you bought it used.
19.
His workmanship is actually quite good, but you do notice that there is a small line of where it was recently mended.
The mail is too shiny.
Well, axe head got me, but luckily it didn't cut too deep.
Ah, that's why you were limping around the other day. At this point, I turn to the bartender. My goodness, I probably should get a drink myself. To the blacksmith and ask him about some splint mail.
So he's kind of still holding the chainmail in his arms. So as you go to ask him about the splint mail, he looks over at you. His eyes sort of narrow a little bit. And he's like, "Splint mail? Sure, I've got a few pairs."
Why are his eyes narrowing?
Make an
He
insight
doesn't
check.
like the cut of your jib, that's why.
My jib? He probably just doesn't like half elves. Insight?
Yep.
20.
Blood one's better.
20?
I'm rolling
Yeah.
really, really well.
Whoa.
What was that?
Someone's drag
Vroom,
racing.
vroom.
Yeah, people are drag racing out in like a parking lot. So
Huh.
you notice that his eyes narrowed as soon as he noticed your ears and how they were slightly pointed like an L's.
Not to worry, good dwarf. I'm a half elf, was raised among humans. In fact, I don't even know any elves, except for the ones that I may or may not have killed.
He kind of says, "I don't
He
care
revs his
about that at all."
he revs his engine.
I'm certain you're just as bad as the rest of your elven kind.
You don't know unless
Dirty
you give him a
tree
try.
huggers, rock lickers.
Have you ever met a half elf?
Is that an actual question?
Yes, that's an actual question to him.
Okay. I've met a half elf or two.
Well, was he as amazing as I am?
I certainly don't know. I've only seen them about. I've never really got to know them personally.
Well,
Not that I would ever want to.
now's the perfect time to get to know them. You never know. You might find out you like us. We're a
So
helpful lot.
He turns back to Arthur. "Here's your chainmail. I'll take my payment and then you can get him out of here."
Ooh.
I kinda-
I'll let out.
As he does that, I kind of jingle my coin purse a little bit. Come now, sir. I can make it worth your while.
Make a persuasion check.
You even buy split mail.
20.
Just 20 total or natural
20 total. 20 total.
So you see him kind of slightly conflicted. So he
Come
turns to
now,
you.
my gold's as good as any, isn't it?
It certainly is. There's some pairs of splint mail over in the corner.
Okay, I start rifling through them and try and find one that. Are they all like? Are they kind of just like all just folded or put on stands? Or I'm not very familiar with real. Split mail is the one that's like chain and plate mixed together on leather backing, right?
Essentially, I think.
I think that's what it is.
Close enough.
Yeah, so I kind of start going through them to find one that would fit me properly.
All right. Arthur, did you go ahead and pay him and take your chainmail back?
As I take the gold that I owe him, I'm going to actually ask. Actually, the airhead got me curious. Is there any plate mail?
Plate mail?
The airhead?
I'm glad I didn't go to this blacksmith.
Plate mail?
While we're talking to him, you just start stealing everything.
Well,
He looks you over up and down and says,
technically be flanked.
I think I have a suit that might fit you. However, it will cost you about 1,500 gold pieces.
Ooh. Well, that's certainly out of my budget.
That is too bad.
Oh, well, thank you for patching my armor.
Not a problem. I pride myself on quality.
And I'll pass
And me from the
20
back.
gold.
A fine quality it is indeed.
All right. So, what are you going to do, Arthur?
I will put my armor back on, and I'll look over to Ferric and say, "Don't get any fights." Before I
Me
head out.
fight? Why, goodness, you jest, sir. I am a noble. I
I
fight with
glance
words.
back over to the blacksmith, and then back to him.
So, after some time, you do find a set of plate or splint mail. Sorry, that looks like it would fit you.
Oh, good. I take it to the cash register.
So, I assume you found something then.
I did. This is beautiful craftsmanship. I must say, you do a fantastic job.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That'll be 300 gold pieces.
I forget how much they're actually worth. $300, sir. Are you certain about that?
For you? Indeed.
Come now. Must you treat me so harshly? Have I wronged you? Have my people wronged you somehow?
Indeed they have.
What have they done?
You should know very well what you've done.
Do I know?
You are slightly confused by this statement.
I am very confused by this statement, yes.
Because you, as far as you're aware, you have no idea why he would hate elves so much.
Good sir, may I have your name?
Indeed, it's Toman.
Huh? I don't think I was there for that.
But he
His
hasn't
name.
given his name before.
Oh, were you responding?
Yeah, I was responding.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said then.
Toman.
Obviously. Toman? Toman, I'm not familiar with this story. What happened? What happened in your past?
Past? I'm talking about right now.
What have I done? What have any of my people done?
Make a... Yeah, go ahead and make another persuasion check.
I'm so happy that I put points into this. 14.
14. It was that damn court mage.
The court mage.
Indeed. Certainly you've heard about the trouble brewing nearby.
I've only heard of air elementals, but nothing more on this subject.
Indeed. He's the one who's summoning those damn things.
He is. Well, then you should be of a cheery mood, for my friends and I have taken it upon us to solve this problem. Hence, my need for chainmail, or splint mail. If I have this as better protection, then I can go into the fray knowing I am safe by your craftsmanship, and by the gods above, we will destroy these infernal creations.
Indeed. And how do I know you're not just lying to me?
If you'd like, I may have my friends return, and they may speak to you. You'll see that our stories agree.
Bah, very well. I'll bring the price down for you then.
I'd be happy to pay what it's worth, of course. I do not want to cheat you for this,
It'll
for your
be-
wonderful craftsmanship. It's
It'll
beautiful.
be 210 gold pieces for you then.
That's still a bit pricey, sir. But I understand that you feel we have wronged you, and as I wish to show, in good faith, that my people are an honorable people, I am willing to pay it. So I give him 210 gold.
Alright. Indeed. Well,
Eric
maybe
is
if you
now broke.
I've got 30 gold. What are you talking about? I can still get some food at an inn. All that fun stuff.
well, may you indeed get rid of this blasted curse upon us.
We will, and upon our success we shall visit your armory once more.
Indeed. Well, do you go ahead and head out then?
Yep. I head out, find Arthur, and we head towards the gate if that's what he wishes to do. I also don it. I wish to don
Okay.
this perfectly fitting suit of armor that I found. What's the AC? I forget. It's 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, anyone want to do anything else?
Are there guards at the gate?
Yes, there are guards keeping an eye on people coming and going from the gate.
Well, I want to try and get them to play a game of dice with me. Gamble.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh. Persuasion. That is a 19.
So you go over to the guards and ask if they'd like to gamble. They're a little bored watching people come to and from, and they look on the verge of saying yes, but they know that their duty is to keep an eye on things, especially with danger nearby. So they refuse your invitation.
Can I walk up at this point?
You're just afraid of losing your money.
Can I walk up at this point, please?
No, you're still busy at the blacksmith.
Darn it!
No, they're
Have we approached now?
just wait, Darian. I'll say when you approach. Yeah, they look a little offended, but they know their duty and are going to stick with it for now.
Fine. I guess I'll just wait. Bored.
All right. A few minutes later, it's been about 45 minutes since you guys left the keep. That you walk up, Varric, with Arthur. You know, that window, just kind of waiting by the gate.
I approach him. Did you get a chance to play some dice with the gods?
These chickens don't want to lose their money.
Lose their money? Ha! It's likely you'd lose all the gold you had on you. Come now, guards, why don't you prove him? I don't think he could beat you.
What kind of friend are you?
An honest one. I
Make
wink
a
at him.
deception check.
See, the DM even believes how good I am at dice.
Oh, shoot.
Making you lie.
8.
The guards reply, "You have no business here. Be on your way.
Kind
I have
of
no
shrug.
time for games right now."
Maybe when you're off, then. I kind of like turned to... So the guards can't see, I kind of turned to... Can I call you Thal?
You
What?
can call me Lind.
Lind?
Lind.
I turned to Lind and I'm like, I tried. I tried.
I just nod. Well, anyway, shall we be on our way?
I believe so. What time is it right now?
So in total, about an hour has passed, probably. So it's still about 10 a.m. in the morning.
Okay. So
Right.
we have plenty. So if it's 10 a.m., we'll get there. You said about 6 hours.
Yeah, it's about 4 p.m. ish.
Okay.
Things go well. All right. So is someone going to be pretty much navigating your way there? Leading
I
the way?
have a map. I'm the one with the map, I guess.
You are.
Okay.
You are with map. Yes.
All right. So I guess Lee's going to be leading the way. Darian or Ferric, are you going to be doing anything in particular? Keep an eye out for anything or helping guide, anything like that.
I don't know if I'd be much of a help as a guide, but
Can't
I
even
will.
read a map.
I know I will be flanking him, and so like I'll be on his left side, and I'll be keeping a watch for anything suspicious, like that creatures that may attack or bandits or whatnot as we travel. I don't.
Okay.
How far away are we going? Like, is this just like on the outskirts of town?
It's going to take you about 3 hours to travel due east on the road, and then wandering through the woods. You estimate will probably take you another 3 hours or so.
Okay.
And Arthur, what will you be doing as you travel?
I will be doing the same thing.
Just kind of keeping an eye out, making sure nothing surprises you.
Yes.
All right. So about 2 hours pass. Yeah, after the first few minutes after leaving the gates, the crowd dispersed, and you guys kind of settled in alone on the road.
There was a crowd?
The small one, a small group of people going in and out.
Oh, okay. Darn it.
Ferric and Arthur make perception checks.
Yay.
The 24.
Perception.
Do you have advantage on perception?
22. I don't think so. I don't think I do.
I've got a lot of perception.
I put proficiency points in it because I suck at it.
All right. So you guys notice Da-da-da. Right.
Escaped.
You notice a group of creatures, or rather, you hear a group of creatures rumbling around in the brush as you are.
Look at all those creatures.
Oh,
As soon as I see them, I kind of quietly like tug on Lynn, is Lynn? Is that what we're calling you?
Yes.
Lynn, I tug on Lynn's robe so that he stops moving forwards, and kind of just quietly motion him that there's stuff ahead.
Okay. I stop.
all right. You guys haven't quite seen anything just yet,
But I've heard something.
so a few moments pass. Are you guys just kind of standing in the middle of the road?
No, I move over to like off the road and like quietly pull my sword. No, quietly like unhook my glaive. And start to slowly move forward. Very carefully.
But your token, wherever you hid, pretty much, or ducked down. Okay. Arthur and Thalendel, do you do the same, or
Yes.
I am going to duck into the woods on the opposite side of the road and hide.
okay? And where does Arthur go?
I'll also go to the side, but not all the way into the forest.
Okay. Everybody make stealth checks.
Yeah.
I love stealth. Or not.
14.
Jesus.
I got a 7.
17.
Okay, so
I
7,
knew I
14,
should've
and 17.
saved
Do I get advantage on that?
Yes, you get advantage on that one.
Alright. That is 21.
I'm sure they noticed me. But I don't know that. I think I'm being super stealthy. As I
So
walk on sticks.
suddenly, these creatures kind of appear in the middle of the road. You notice that these two smaller ones appear to look slightly like imps in a way, except they're covered in dirt and seem to be almost spawning it on themselves. The creature in the middle, however, is somewhat difficult to see, but it's like a wind has been trapped in this creature, in this creature-like shape, and is just kind of swirling and staying in this general area. However, as you notice that, the creature in the middle looks and actually sees you guys off in the distance and gets out this kind of odd, wispy noise from it. And the other two stop because they had not noticed you and turn in your direction. Everybody roll initiative.
Can I make like a really metagamey question?
What's that?
Since I am support, like what are your guys' AC and health?
My AC is 16 and my health is 63.
Okay.
I'm 16 and 92.
Okay. So okay. I'll our ACs are all about the same actually. You had your Dex mod, right? Oh, shit.
Yes.
Natural 20 on initiative. Great. So 21.
All I will get you guys on there in just a moment.
I am invisible. Darn it, I thought somebody was gonna go with me and they left me all alone.
Just not that likable.
I
And what
guess.
was your initiative, Aaron?
I rolled a natural 20, so it's 21.
Okay.
So that's as high as I can get, man. Oh, wow.
All right. Varric, you go first.
I don't think I can see anyone. Can I? Can I see any of my friends?
You notice that they had ducked down to the other side, and they're just right across from you, so you can see them just fine.
So even the air element. So I even got spotted.
What was your total roll?
It was 20. Because that's 8 plus 13.
So 21. Yes, you got spotted because you got a natural 20.
Oh,
Well, screw you. I move over to right here and ready my glaive. If anyone moves within 10 feet of me, I will attack them.
Okay.
That is not an ally. I feel that is important to point out.
Is that all you do then?
Yes.
Okay. Arthur.
All right. I'm going to step out of the woodwork, then step in front of Ferric. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Means it's time for the air elemental. Like a gust of wind, the air elemental flies directly towards the two of you and actually enraptures itself around you guys. You go ahead and make your reaction,
Okay.
Eric.
The first attack is a 15.
That
And
will hit.
the second is a 19.
I think you can only get one attack on a reaction.
Double check that, because I think if I ready my action, don't I get to use my action? Because
No.
extra attack is 2 attacks per action. So
It's a reaction, not an action. So yeah, one attack.
okay.
The first one does hit though.
11 damage.
Okay. So you take out your glaive and swing at it, and it sort of like separates around the blade, but eventually comes back together. It looks like it did a little bit to it, but not nearly as much as you were expecting. Okay. Now.
Wait. Oh, okay. I have to wait till my turn.
Yes. However, as it comes onto you guys, it suddenly whips up a whirling frenzy of air around you. Both you make strength saving throws.
A saving
Ooh.
throw?
12.
21.
All right. So this. All right. Arthur, you find yourself suddenly flung through the elemental onto its other side. and you are knocked prone.
Well,
Oh, wait, those are the other dice. It's not too bad.
Oh, there's something I wanted to know. Is Channel Divinity an action or a bonus action? Because I don't think it says anywhere.
I think they're actions. Might actually say in the divinity itself. I'll double check in a moment. Ah,
I can Google it.
you also take 18 damage, Arthur.
Is that
okay.
magic? Is that magic damage?
It's bludgeoning damage.
But okay.
It's from actually being thrown.
Oh, okay.
Also, Ferric does take half of that, so that is 8 damage for you.
Oh, the
But
pain!
you,
Oh,
you
the
are not
pain!
thrown.
Am I knocked prone?
You are not knocked prone,
Okay.
and you aren't thrown at all either. So, as the air elemental swoops in, the sudden gust of wind blows around you, threatening to knock you who knows where. Arthur is picked up by and actually thrown to the other side of the elemental and finds himself laying down on the ground prone, which I need to represent somehow. I'll do that one. However, Ferric is able to kind of weather it, and just the wind starts to bite at him, but he stands strong. And that is all it does.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
How far can I throw a card? Or am I allowed to do that?
30 feet. You're allowed to throw it
Oh, okay.
30 feet.
I then going to run. Let's see. That was where I picked, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna throw my card to right here. So I'll draw a card from my deck of illusion and throw it.
So like right there. That's what you
Yes.
said. All right. Pick a number 1 through 5.
4.
Of course, it's that one. So you throw this card, and as it lands, let me find it again to make sure I'm saying it correctly.
Since it won the start for different ones.
Let's see, it's large. A large giant appears where you placed it, and it actually has 2 heads to it. So this massive creature, looking somewhat like an ogre, wielding a massive battle axe in its hands, just appears out of nowhere.
That's
And
dope.
looks menacingly around with both of its heads.
It has
So
2
moves and
heads?
stuff.
Yes,
It
it has 2
moves and
heads.
stuff.
Takes an action to move it.
But it looks like it's a living thing and not just an illusion.
Yes.
Okay, good. What effect does this register upon my enemies?
Don't know yet.
Okay. Right, then I am going to take my cunning action to hide.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Ooh, that's up there. That is 28.
Okay, you are hidden.
Where'd it
So-
go?
like a shadow, you just kind of vanish into the trees.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Let me make sure that this is correct, and it's too late, I think, to matter now. But if you're making a saving throw and you're within 10 feet of me, you get to add my +4 charisma modifier to your attack roll, including all your other bonuses.
Oh, cool.
Just so you know.
That's on the saving throws, isn't it?
Is on. Yep.
That actually would have saved Arthur.
I'm sorry!
Oh,
Partially my mistake. I can't remember every single ability. Alright. So, let's see if these two are full. Yes, they are. Alright. So, these two creatures.
By the way, Channel Divinity depends on what the ability is. I just figured that out. It took me a really long time to figure that out.
Oh, it was. So these two kind of fly towards the creature and try and scratch at it with their claws. However, as they do, their talons just kind of pass right through, and they look very confused as what they're attacking now seems to be just nothing at all. But that is what they do for their turn. Varric, you are inside of a wind. Beast made of wind.
I pet it. Can I pet it as a free action?
You kind of reach your hand up and start kind of moving it through the air in the petting motion. And you guys see him doing this, and he's just kind of petting air in front of him.
Is this a fey creature?
Hmm?
Is this a fey creature?
I do not believe so.
Do elementals count as fey? I have no idea what fey creatures are, which is why I'm asking. I've not read through the monster manual, believe it or not.
I'm fairly certain they are not. I'm pretty sure they are considered different.
Okay, so after petting yields no results, I attack it.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
And then a 15 to hit.
That also hits.
Yay! Oh shoot.
What are you attacking with?
My glaive! Oh, wait a minute. Do I have a disadvantage if he's that close to me?
With the glaive, yes.
Shoot. If I take a step back, do I trigger anything?
I don't know. You'll have to see and find out.
Okay, can I drop my glaive and grab my great axe?
Yeah, you can switch them out.
Okay, so then I'm going to attack with my great axe. Same rolls, same bonus.
All right.
I should just do this all the time. Oh shoot. I dropped the dice all the way under my desk. I'll be right back. I'm just going down. Okay. That is 18 damage total.
Okay. So, kind of put your glaive away and quickly pull out your great axe and swing once again at the air. And it seems to be doing something, but...
Guys, I'm doing something!
Alright. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Arthur, what do you do?
I am going to stand up.
Alright.
That just gives me half movement, right?
Yeah, that takes half your movement.
All right.
Let me go ahead and get rid of this then. All right.
I'm gonna look to the elemental, then look at Ferric and scowl at him. Then I'm gonna pick up my sword and step into range to attack.
You can attack from where you were standing.
I could?
Yeah.
No. Well, let's just say
Where is he
Yes.
standing? Is he a large creature?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So he is on all 4 of these squares.
Doesn't that mean he's in the same square as me?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I guess that's a thing.
He's
Yes.
made of wind, Debbie.
You were standing inside the beast.
I was petting him too, he didn't seem to care.
You were petting his liver.
His liver?
Yep.
That's a terrible thing to pet. I've petted people's livers, it's not a good idea.
All right. And what did you do, Arthur?
I am attacking with my sword. 23 to hit,
That hits.
9 damage. Then I'll use my second attack. 19 to hit,
That also hits.
14 damage.
So as you bring out your sword and swing it, it seems to actually glow a little bit to you. And as you slice, it seems to actually cut into the air itself and do just as much as you had hoped.
That's a cool sword you got.
I turn and smile.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's my.
Okay. All right. So the winged beast kind of reels back and coalesces into an actual column of air, and it slams down onto Arthur. That is going to be 24 to hit.
Yes.
That does. That does 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it reels back and does another concentrated blow on Eric. That's cocked. 16 to hit.
That misses.
All right, so it goes to slam
Yeah.
down onto you, and you kind of just
I take it in my chest! Boom!
take it in your chest, and it
Doesn't do
kind of
anything.
slides off to the side. All right, and that is the air elemental's turn.
Okay. From my hidden position, I am going to throw a dagger at this thing here.
You used 20 on that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sneak attack!
So you have advantage on this attack.
Do I?
Since you are hidden,
Yes.
that gives you advantage on the attack.
Awesome. Okay.
Plus 10d6.
Good thing I have advantage. What did I put on all that shit? Because that would only be 12. Oh, and that is a natural 20.
Oh, very nice.
Natural 20!
So,
You don't even have to roll damage on this one unless you really want to.
Roll it! I want to see it! I want to see the damage!
okay, so it's 1d4 plus 5 times 2. So,
Don't you get
That
sneak
is-
attack?
Are you going to use sneak attack?
yes, I'm going to add that afterwards.
Okay.
So it's just the damage that's doubled, and then I add sneak attack, right?
No,
Sneak attack also gets damage. Doubled.
Sneak attack.
Holy shit.
all
Okay.
all dice get doubled.
So that is 7 points plus 12, 16. 17 plus 7 plus 16 is 23. 5 is 28. 31, so 62 points of damage.
Hey, you want to do that to the air elemental too?
So you throw your dagger into the chest of this small dust imp, as we'll call it, and it just goes directly into its heart. It looks extremely surprised for a brief second before it just explodes into a puff of dust.
Poof.
And I will use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
That is 23.
All right.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Let me look something up real quick.
60.
Yes, it does a lot.
To something that probably only has like 20 hit points.
But it's dead. This is a good thing.
So this one is now knows that this thing is an illusion in front of it. It turns its attention to the two fighting the pretty much its master, and it begins chanting under its breath. And
Do the raptor thing. It's okay, guys. They're friends.
both it's going to target both Arthur and Ferric. I don't know if it'll even do enough. We'll see. Oops. Oh yeah, that's not going to do anything. All right. So I should have known better. Oh, well, so it tries to try and do something, but its effect just completely fails. And that is all it shall do. Eric.
Come on, can't we just talk this out? I cast as a bonus action Wrathful Smite on myself.
Okay.
And then my first attack is a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
My second attack is 17 to hit.
That will also hit.
Is this a creature? Or, yes, is this a creature?
What constitutes a creature?
I don't know. It says
Does
if
it
the target
breathe?
is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the spell ends.
Does it live, and can you hit it with a sword?
Somewhat. Yeah, we'll go ahead and call it a creature.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah. Okay.
I really need to find a better way to roll my dice. I don't have one. Oh well. I'll figure this out at the break. Okay, so he takes. I hate math.
Also, what's your spell save DC?
It is. I think it's 16.
Okay.
Let me double check on that. But I'm pretty sure it's 16. Yep, it's 16. So he takes 25 damage from my great axe. I believe it's slashing damage, right?
Yes.
And then he takes 9 psychotic damage as well. Is he feared? Oh, what is that?
I don't know.
It says 9, and it's a little yellow dot.
I'm not the one who did that.
Someone silly buggers.
However, so you take out or you swing your great axe twice more, and first imbuing it with energy from who's your god again?
What?
Who is your god?
Oh, I wrote it down, and then I closed the book. And then I lost the paper.
From whoever your god
Let me
might
find
be.
it real quick. I can tell you. I know which one it is. I just need to find the page of the deities. It's terrible that paladin would forget his own god.
No paladin worth their own salt. Forget their god.
Oh, also that psychic damage is only on the first one.
Nope. I don't think so. I think it's on every attack that I make.
Nope, it's only
Oh,
only
is
the
it
next
just the
one.
first one?
Yeah.
Ah, that's still cool.
So, but
Ah, yeah, it just says next time you hit, so I thought, hey,
yeah,
maybe it's
it's only the
2.
first one.
10 through 13.
So, what did you roll for the first damage there?
6, so yeah. Cord. That's what it is. It's cord. I'm writing that down.
Okay.
That's from Pathfinder.
I think they kind of share deity, actually.
Yeah, I'm just getting messed with.
So you make a quick prayer to cord, and energy flows through your blade. So as you swing it down the first time, you deal some damage to it, but then the energy bursts out, and it seems to ring in the creature's ears. And you see a bit of fear enter its eyes.
It can't move.
It can still move.
Nope.
Just can't move towards you.
Oh, is that it? Oh yeah, it's. What's the other one?
It's disadvantage on its.
No, there's one of the conditions reduces its speed to 0. I think it's frightened. Oh, no, that's frightened.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I won't worry about it. I won't worry about it.
There are sources of fear that can also make you not move.
Oh, that's what it is. I frightened him. There is fear is another thing. That's what makes your movement go to 0. I'm terrible with these things. I keep mixing them up.
All right. Anyway, you swing down again. Again, its body seems to separate around your blade, but it seems to be taking energy from it.
I love my second damage.
Arthur.
Can I move inside of it without penalty?
I'm going to say it's considered difficult terrain for you guys.
So half speed.
Whatever you're doing,
Yes.
It sounds amazing.
Okay. I'll step to the, I assume, backside of him. And I want to stick my arm outside of him with my sword so I can swing with flanking.
Unfortunately, I don't think this will be considered flanking since you guys are literally inside the beast.
But the sword isn't.
Zach very clearly thought this through.
But Ferric is completely inside of it. If he were on the outside of it, I would give it to you, but
Then I totally stepped back on my movement.
no, you didn't.
Okay. I'll just attack normally. Actually, before I do that, Can I look to see if there's anything like binding him?
What do you mean by binding?
Like there's like some sort of physical thing that is a part of the elemental.
Go ahead and make a. You can choose Arcana or History for this one.
Oh boy. I'll try Arcana. 18.
Very nice. So, from your experience with magical creatures from before, you've actually heard and know that this is an air elemental and that they don't have a core per se. They are just the living embodiment of their element.
Hmm. Okay.
That's fancy speak for no.
All right. That was a free action, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I am just going to swing.
Swing, bada, swing.
16 to hit
That'll hit.
and 15 slashing.
This thing's AC is incredibly low. I guess it's not really hard to hit the wind. Darn,
That's debatable.
if we had a gunner, we could say that they were shooting the breeze.
All right.
It's still alive.
Yeah, it's still alive.
And swing
It's
again.
looking a little roughed up, but it's still going fine.
27.
That definitely hits and does another 7 slashing damage.
Oh, before my turn ends, let me check something. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Okay. So, scared and surrounded,
Oh,
air elemental whips up that strong breeze again from before. Make another strength saving throw.
You get a
And
plus 4 to all your stuff, also, just so you know.
ooh, nat 20.
Okay.
You didn't even need it.
It'd be 32, man. I'm heavier than lead.
I got an 11.
That could be a fat joke.
All right. So, Arthur takes 7 damage.
Does he have?
But-
It's just disadvantage against attacks, right? It's not disadvantage against everything.
His attack rolls have disadvantage,
Oh,
and saving throws also have disadvantage, but that's only for the creature itself.
yeah.
Anyway, Arthur takes 7 damage. However, Ferric takes 14 and gets sent flying this direction and is knocked prone.
Woo! Question:
Yes.
how do you roll for concentration?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
No, it's Constitution.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
10.
Oh. Oh, okay, I'm good.
Okay. Has to use its action to try and end it itself. But anyway, that is all it shall do.
Okay, I have a question. Can I move and remain hidden?
If you move into plain sight, you will no longer be hidden.
Would this be considered plain sight?
Probably.
Shit. If I moved here, could I still see this guy?
The dust misfit. You know what?
Is that what they are?
Do you know what a misfit is?
I'm sure I could find out as a player, but
I will
don't
make you roll
metagame.
an extra stealth check.
Okay.
I'm not
I
gonna look it
think
up,
I
Matt,
still get
until
advantage
we
on it.
kill it.
Your
Unless you
movement
say
speed
not.
is
30.
yeah, you're only moving 10 feet. So
Okay.
Yeah, you can have advantage.
The same number.
Unless you got natural one, and it doesn't see you.
Oh, that's 21.
Yeah. So you stealthily crawl amongst the brambles on the edge of this forest, and the creature seems to be focused on the two over here and doesn't notice you move.
Okay. Can I throw a dagger at this thing?
Yes, you can.
If you crit on it again, I'm gonna be so happy.
Going to do that. Do I get advantage or no?
You still have advantage because it doesn't see you.
Now that I'm... Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
That's 15 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
We need to get better at math.
Yeah. Probably.
It's 24. It's fine.
Sneak attack.
I may or may not have a calculator under my desk.
It's 7 plus. Dice that fall on the floor count.
It's up to you whether you want to use them or not.
Well, they fall pretty much flat, so I'm going to use. That's 7. 12 is 19. It's 12. 2. 26. 29.
On just a normal hit.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack is crazy.
Sneak attack is very powerful.
Yes, yes, it is.
So you manage to throw your dagger from the shadows, and it strikes the creature right in the back of its neck as it's looking towards the other two. And it also suddenly explodes into a plume of smoke.
Okay. And let's see. I was here, I think. Here. I'll call it 15. So if I move... No, I've already moved. Stay here.
All right.
Be my turn. Unless... Am I still hidden or do I have to hide again?
Since you attacked, you are no longer hidden.
I use my bonus action now.
All right.
Actually,
daggers,
no,
aren't you?
You know what? I'm not going to hide because that will be useless. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Would that be considered flanking?
I can make it flaking. Make it flanking. Make it flanking.
Possibly, but you already attacked, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack. I'm just wondering.
I
My
would
turn.
really prefer if he was one step back to make it truth flanking, but I think I would accept it.
I just have to be careful not to stab Zach or Arthur in the process of if it survives that one, which I doubt.
We'll see. All right, Ferric, you're up.
I am up.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm down right now actually, but I'm going to get up and move right here.
All right.
Oh wait.
There's good.
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna move right there. And I'm going to... Oh, by the way, how much damage did I take? I don't think I wrote it down when I flew backwards.
14.
It was 14?
Yeah.
Some sort of teen.
Okay, I'm going to attack him again.
All right, you have advantage on this.
Ooh, good, because I rolled a 2 on that first one. 25 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then 24 to hit.
That'll also hit.
So I still have my psychic damage, fear stuff going.
No, that's only on the first one. That stops after you hit.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, I'm gonna double check that when we break, but fine. Wait, then I didn't even need to make a concentration saving throw. Cool.
I don't think so.
I'm using my Great Axe, right? Yeah. Ooh, nice. I do 31 damage total.
Okay. So break out in ferocious swing, attacking twice.
And then I bite it.
And then you bite the air in front of you.
I just want to see what it tastes like.
Tastes like air.
Oh, darn it.
But the creature is now looking very kind of sluggish now. The winds have kind of died down a lot, but it's still holding its form together. Is that all?
Yes, that is all.
Arthur.
Will you let me do my thing?
Yep. I said I would, so I'll let you do it.
Yes. I'm gonna hop through him to the other side of him. Stick my sword outside of him. I don't know what the flanking bonus is though.
It's just advantage
You
on your
just
roll.
get advantage.
So what is that?
You roll 2d20. Oh, you're on roll 20. You
Just roll it.
Yeah, just roll.
just roll it, and you get to use the bigger number.
Okay. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
You crit failed and you still got a 10.
That is beautiful. That is just beautiful.
Look at those rolls.
We kind of forgot about something, but you also have the great weapon fighting skill.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
What does that do? I forget.
If you roll a 1 or 2, you can re-roll it.
Oh, I don't think I've done that yet.
Can I reroll twice now?
It's just that 2 you got on your damage on the second one. That would change.
Oh shoot.
And you would roll a d6
A d6.
for him.
What's the d6
I wouldn't-
for?
He got a 2 on one of his damages.
Yeah, don't you just re-roll it?
Yeah.
No, you re-rolled that 1 die.
Right. So
He's on roll 20.
I don't know.
And he rolls 2
Oh, yeah.
d6. So one of them was a 2. So you can re-roll
on his
1
damage.
d6.
Oh, on his damage. I thought you were talking about his
Yeah.
attack.
No.
I'm not on the same page, guys. I'm like
Okay.
3 pages behind. Maybe in a different book.
That's only if you want to, though.
Why not?
Because you can roll a 1.
Yeah, but there's only like a 1/6% chance.
No, I'm not gonna reroll it.
Okay. All right. How do you want to do this?
The arm flailing technique.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab my sword with both my hands. I'm gonna start spinning it. Not like a windmill, but like I'm stirring something with the sword.
Okay.
Like I'm wrapping it up like spaghetti.
All right.
I'm gonna take the sword above my head, slam it into the ground.
All right. So, Ferric and the Lindel watch as Arthur just takes his sword and thrusts it into the air elemental and starts to raise it above his head and swirl it above him. As he does, the winds kind of coalesce into this single sphere, which he, after it hardens enough, he brings it down, and the elemental just kind of shatters and disappears into nothingness.
That was cool.
I pull out an easy button. Click. That was easy.
And that is where we are going to take a break.
Yay! I want food.
I do need to post my inspiration though. Here you go. You'll have to open. No.
Oh no, you
Mouse
just
over it.
mouse over it.
Yes. So that way you lose an arm.
You would.
No,
Maybe they grow back.
Skeletor only needs one arm.
Is that true? I want that backed up by science.
All right, so All right, so are we good to start up again?
I am. Oh wait, I should probably get it.
I would like to make an
Sorry.
announcement.
I was opening my birthday present. Oh, go ahead, Darian.
Oh, when was your birthday, Lee?
My birthday was in.
Happy preemptive birthday!
Oh yeah. Happy
You like how I butchered that sentence?
Yes, it was beautiful. I would like to call to everybody's attention the fact that the Kickstarter for Dice of Rolling closes in a week. So I know that Matthew Colville has talked about it on Twitter, and I know that Dawnforge Cast did a whole episode about it and a giveaway. So if you're interested in getting any, buy them before the weekends. I'm gonna buy
What is this thing?
the Dice of
that you
Rolling.
were-
Oh,
Can
here,
I one of those things in the whole
I
play or Discord chat that you never saw?
here I
Well, that's
shall.
because you post like 50 things a day. I can't look at them all.
No, I don't. The Dice of Rolling. They're a package of dice
Oh, that thing.
where they've yeah. Have
Oh,
you
you
seen
actually did notice that one.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it. Look how far up I have to scroll just to see it.
it? So the
I
Dice of
partially
Rolling.
blame Darian for that one.
Hey, can I speak?
No.
Thank you. So the Dice of Rolling is the makers of it scrubbed through the whole of the spell book and the player's guide, and they picked out all the dice and they found like roughly what you would need to easily cast all the spells that are in it. And they took all those dice and they put them in a bag. What I like about them is they color coordinated the dice, so all the d6s are the same color, all the d4s are the same color. So when you go, you're like, I need to roll a d12, you just grab the red ones instead of
Glorious.
hunting through all your colors.
Katie, my feet go there. You can't lay there.
So if you want like a starter set of dice or just like I'm going to use them because I'm going to buy 2 sets because you get a discount. Well, they're $5 cheaper than they will be when they go on retail if you kickstart it. And then if you buy multiple packs, you get discounts. So I'm going to buy 2 packs so that I have all the dice that I'll ever need in a single bag. Two packs will fit in a single bag. All in a single bag, and then it'll make it way easier for me, especially when I'm playing a DM, to find and roll the dice for all the crap that happens.
I will be spending money on this thing.
Yes, and it does come highly reviewed by both the Dawnforge cast and I think Matt Colville mentioned it in a Twitter post. I don't remember, but I remember him talking about it, and he said that he thought it looked really interesting. He said I think he said he bought a couple too.
How much longer is there?
A week until the Kickstarter ends. So I get paid tomorrow. First thing I'm doing is buying 2 packs of them, and then I will no longer need dice. All the dice I have will sit in a jar, get dusty until I break them out and give them to other people to roll with. And this will be my main set. So if you're interested, if you want some dice, I think this is a good way to do it.
Screw it. I'll do it.
Yeah, get dice.
Yes,
Join
get
the
dice.
cult.
Please get dice. It's so much more fun with dice, man.
It is.
I mean, it's more fun when you're in person. It's like 20 times as fun when you're in person. It's like 10 times as fun when you have dice. So you'll get halfway there.
I'm soaked.
Also, side note, you know how there's that annual tabletop game day?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when it is, but when it is, what do you guys think of getting our whole group together, whoever's playing at the time, and meeting up somewhere, maybe Matt's house? We'll invade Matt's house.
Yes.
Because he's the halfway point, I think.
Pretty much.
And we play a game of Dungeons and Dragons in person with all the effects that I can muster in honor of National Tabletop Game Day.
I concur.
It's at my place, sure. Why not?
He's like, I don't have to move. We'll make you provide snacks.
I'm good with that.
What do you think, Zach?
I'm down.
All right, and I'll talk to Howard, Hadar, Robert, You gotta work
Yeah,
through.
always say Howard.
Yeah, because your names both start with an H.
Okay.
You never confuse me with Hadar. You always say Howard.
Yes, because Howard is a normal name. Hadar is not. It doesn't pop into my consciousness. At any rate, I'm really excited about that actually, and look forward to it greatly. I shall be buying all the things I can to do
I was
this.
just
Technically
thinking
have
about
an
this today,
unofficial.
actually.
We have a what? We have a what, Matt?
I was going to say we could have an unofficial tabletop day whenever you wanted.
True.
That is true. But I'm still poor, so I wish
Okay.
to amass some funds first.
Never happened. Too much money.
Well, I actually get paid pretty good. I just spend it on power tools.
Power tools.
Yeah,
Just steal them from your dad. That's what I do.
he's 3 hours away. It's a little far to go to steal a router. Yeah,
Okay.
'cause I told you guys I was
Anything
building
else right
furniture,
now?
but I don't have anything
Okay.
Nope.
except buy dice.
Good.
Dice are good.
So we should probably continue so we can have a chance of finishing this tonight.
Yes.
All right. Do you guys do anything before you continue on your way?
I recover my daggers and I try to pick up the card to try to see if it'll work again.
So as you go to pick up the card, your two-headed ogre thing, little massive battle axe, suddenly just disappears. And as you look at the card, its face is now a blank slate, and it can no longer be used.
Okay, I just toss it into the woods.
Litterer! How dare you litter? The
What do you
woods.
mean?
The woods are.
Just,
What?
we just left all these dead bodies here.
They are biodegradable.
It's
Actually,
paper.
as you look at the bodies, the two imp-like creatures have actually just exploded into dust that's being blown away, and the air elemental is just gone.
See, biodegradable.
If you want it gone so bad, then go get it yourself.
I hunt for the card.
Make a perception check.
Oh crap. Where'd my dice go? That'll work. Perception 18.
So, Arthur and Lindell, you notice Ferric go off into the woods after you say this to him and just start rummaging through the dirt. You threw the card pretty far into the woods, so he has a tough time looking through it. But after a few minutes, he comes back with the card triumphantly.
Mother Nature is beautiful. Do not proliferate her standing by dropping your paper creations on the ground. Please and thank you. And I put it in my pocket.
First of all, you used proliferations wrong.
I did. My intelligence is a -1.
And secondly, out of character, I think I know what oath Darian took.
Yes, you do. You should know by now. I've been traveling with you.
Yes,
For a while.
that was out of character, though. That
Yes.
second bit.
Yes, the Oath of the Ancients. I
Alright.
like plants!
Lindell, you were leading the party, right? So you were guiding the way, right, Lee?
Yes.
I think we're still getting used
Okay.
to our names.
I was blanking out for a minute there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Ooh, I haven't rolled one of those in a long time.
I don't even remember what those are for.
Viable. I get a 1. So that's 10.
Wait, you got a natural one?
No, I get +1.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys continue on your way. Lindell leads the way. Looking at the map, seem to be about on track. You reach the point where it's time to head into the woods. There is looks like a game trail that starts to lead into the woods, but you don't know how long it will continue, or if it will reach your destination. Do you guys go ahead and start following it, or do you just?
I would like to see if any of my friends are badly wounded after that fight.
I took no damage.
I took like minimal damage. I look over at Arthur. Are you okay, my friend?
Oh, I'm just chipper.
Okay. I'm going to spend some of my pool of health to get me back to 80. How many
All right.
do I have? I forget how this thing works.
I'll say.
Oh, it's lay on hands.
Yeah. And it's 5 times your paladin level total. So
45.
you have 45.
So I just am going to use 8. So I have 37 left, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any loot left behind by the creatures?
And you were too busy looking for the card to notice anything.
Darn it.
Do I find any loot?
That was about half an hour back now.
We haven't gone yet. We haven't gone. I haven't said I wanted to find any
Alright.
trail.
All right, that's right.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I followed him.
Do I remember whether or not I found any loot?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Both of us?
Just Lee.
Darn it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's 29.
Yeah, you found 2 pieces of gold, one at each spot where the methods were when you struck them with your daggers. So as you went to retrieve them, you actually noticed a piece of gold next to each. That was it. All right.
Huzzah!
Sorry, but gold cannot be 2 pieces of gold cannot be split into 3 pieces. So
Keep it, my friends. I've got more in my treasury back home.
Okay, so you guys make your way into the woods, kind of guiding yourself with the map, kind of winging it. But eventually, after several hours of trekking through, you come across a stone building just in the middle of a random clearing that appears before you. Based on the map, this looks to be about where you were hoping to find. So what do you do?
Is it just an open clearing?
Yep. So you were traveling through the woods, and then suddenly a clearing appeared in front of you with a large stone building in front.
Oh, there's a building in the middle of it.
Yes.
I'm going to see if there are any people.
Make a perception check.
And by people, I just mean stuff and like creatures in general. Perception?
Yep.
19.
Okay, so you take a quick loop around the building. Where you start from is where the double doors. There's a set of double doors leading into it. But as you go around, you don't notice anything living or dead around it.
I was looking. So that's outside in the clearing, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's safe, but it's kind of creeping me out.
How big is the building?
It is. Give me a second. It is about 200 feet by 200 feet.
Is there roof access?
One level?
It's a single level. It's kind of a sloped roof. You don't notice anything in particular that would allow you to gain entry inside. There's a very small smokestack, but there's nothing coming out of it.
Can I get on the roof?
It is about 15 feet high for the walls.
So like a ladder or something propped up against it, maybe?
No,
I could try-
there's no ladder that you can see.
I could try to jump. I don't know if I
I
can
have
like
rope.
run towards, like, do a wall jump, try to grab onto the top.
I have rope.
I don't. Ooh, do you have like grappling hook? I don't know if you'd carry one of those on you.
I have an idea if you're so insistent.
What's your? Let me hear your plan. I wish to hear your plan.
I might be able to fashion a lasso, throw it around the stack. I'll
I-
point to the smokestack.
I like this plan. I like this plan a lot. You should totally try it.
How are you guys trying the roof?
I just
Pretty
felt like
clear
it.
that there's no roof access.
I'm just helping him.
What's the roof made out of?
It is a stone building. What would roof like that
Wood-
be made out of?
A wood
Shingles?
roof, or it could be wood.
Probably
it could-
shingle or tiled.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
either wood or, I mean, it could be thatched, but probably not if the whole building's made out of
We're gonna
stuff.
say it's a sloped tiled roof.
I could prep the tiles.
what, and ruin a man's roofing?
I just want to see what's inside there.
I'm gonna start heading over.
So wait, this is the building that we were told about?
Based on the map, you estimate is about where where the map leads you to.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm going to try. Are there any windows?
Uh,
Oh, I didn't think about looking in windows.
there are a few barred windows. However, they have curtains drawn on them, and you are unable to see inside.
I want to walk the perimeter of the building.
Are we
Okay.
trying to be stealthy? Or
Are
trying
you
to be
looking for
sneaky?
something in particular, or are you just walking out?
Well, a door, and if there's any damage to the outside of it.
Okay, make a perception check.
Is this building like in ruin, or is it well maintained?
Ah, an 8.
This is another critical fail.
It is a
Yes.
critical fail.
It's still an 8.
I'm practically pressing my face against the wall too.
You're pressing your face against what you think is a but Ferric and Belindel notice that he just has his face pressed up against the door and is banging his head against it a little bit.
There-
I don't know about doors very much, but I don't think that's how you use them.
I'm going to turn around. What door?
You then turn back around and notice that you were just leaning up against a door.
I look around. Like, oh, yeah. I already knew that.
So is this place in is it falling into ruin, or is it like well maintained?
It looks very well maintained from the outside.
Oh, okay. So up to the roof then.
Is there a back door?
Make a perception check.
To see if there's a back door.
19.
Okay. So you take a good look around. You're not only looking for a door, but also any sort of structural weaknesses or cracks or anything. Unfortunately, you aren't able to find anything that looks like it might provide an easy way in. There's no back door or Anything in all the windows that you can see are barred.
Guys,
Good.
let's go on the roof.
Should we knock?
I'm gonna undo the rope I've got hanging off. I want to fashion it into a lasso.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, a kindergartner can tie a lasso. They
But
just
can
can't.
I
they
don't
tie
think
it
that's
well?
true.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand?
You loop the rope over the other rope, and you tie a normal knot.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Come on, baby. 13.
It's not bad.
All right. So Arthur takes out his rope and begins tying it into a lasso shape and does a fairly strong knot from what you guys can tell.
I'm kind of leaning on the wall. I'm trying to be quiet so my voice doesn't carry through the wall, but how good's your aim?
I smirk and say, we're about to find out. I'm going to back up to where I can see the smokestack.
Okay.
I'm going to cowboy style lasso it.
Okay. Make a ranged attack.
Uh,
So roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Is he not proficient with wrangling?
He is not proficient with wrangling with the rope.
22, man.
Nice.
Shit.
All right, I'll take it. So you both watch as Arthur starts twirling the lasso almost expertly and just throws it as hard as he can and actually manages to have it land very neatly on the smokestack.
I pick up the slack and I start to carefully climb up the rope, trying not to make too much noise.
Okay, make a stealth check and then an athletics check.
Stealth check is 20.
Okay.
And athletics, natural 20. I like this dice. I like this dice a lot.
Okay. So you both watch as Ferric walks up to the rope, grabs a hold on to it, and yanks to start climbing up himself. And as he does, the smokestack just breaks.
Ah, come
And
on!
falls right off.
I am going to hide.
So am I.
Okay. Still checks, both of you. You as well, if you want to hide, Arthur.
Oh, that's only a 29.
I got 7.
So both of you, after having this loud crash of the smokestack falling down the side of the roof of the building and then landing on the ground, decide to book it back to the trees and hide in the bush.
Did it fall down the roof or did it fall like backwards? Was
So,
like the roof
You
here?
yanked it and the base came off and just broke and it fell and skated along the edge of the roof and fell to the ground.
Oh, I'm just like, was it a peaked roof like this? Was the smokestack like at the end?
It
That's
was,
what I was imagining.
a little to the side.
Slightly over here. I was trying to climb up the back where it would be flattest, not up the angled side.
Okay. It still hit the roof a little bit on its way
Right. I just
to that end.
didn't want it to go all the way through the roof.
And it didn't leave any marks on the roof at all. It just fell to the ground.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the both of you go hide in the brushes and wait as. And what is Arthur doing? Do during this?
I break down laughing.
So you two both run to the bushes as Arthur just kind of starts laughing to himself, standing out in the open. A few minutes pass and he kind of calms himself down, and nobody seems to come out to investigate or anything.
Best doorbell ever.
I want to go see if the door is even locked.
So, Daliendel, getting a little sick of all the antics out trying to climb the roof,
I'm gonna
just walks over to the door and pushes on it, and it swings.
Watch out for traps! It's a
I
trap.
check for traps.
Roll a perception check.
Can I assist him?
That 20.
I don't need to assist
He
him.
doesn't need assistance.
Two
And
nat 20s in a game. What's happening?
I've gotten
So-
like 3. It's great.
in front of you stretches a small hallway, and ahead you see it opens up into a bit of a larger room. You don't notice any traps directly in front of you. However, a little bit into the room, you do see what looks like a body.
Is
Body.
it alive?
You're not there.
I don't know. Are you walking
I
in?
followed him. Yeah, I followed him when he went over.
Okay.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that.
I'm
but then
behind
you-
him.
Yeah,
I
you
want
said
to
when
go
you started
investigate the
in.
body.
narrating it. Uh-oh. Did you walk up to the body? I'm not following him like that. I'm gonna follow him into the church and kind of like,
I want to stealthily investigate the body.
yes, I'm gonna let him do that as I make no noise by standing still near the door.
Okay. So
Oh, there
go
it is.
ahead and make an investigation check.
This is some beautiful stonework.
That is a 16.
16. All right. So you very cautiously approach the body in front of you, and it appears to be a human male, just laying on his back. Upon closer inspection, you notice that he is very much dead. There are two darts. One is sticking into his side, and the other one is near his chest, and that he's kind of sprawled back as if he was knocked back by a force, and is just dead on the ground.
I'm gonna kind of like whisper, is it safe to approach?
I'm just going to hold up my hand.
How light is it?
So it is pretty bright in here. There are what appear to be lanterns placed at regular intervals to keep the rooms bright. By no means is it a dark place.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna whisper to
You,
Marin, did you check him
no.
for traps?
Stop. I'm going to check one more time for traps, which I was going to do anyway.
No, I said, did you check him for traps? Like, referring to the dead body.
So, another perception?
Or investigation, either one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assist him.
Okay.
Are you assisting me?
I am assisting you.
Well, I got a 7.
Doesn't assisting give them advantage? Isn't that
Yeah.
how it
Alright.
works? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you rolled and added it to my.
No, it's technically, I think it's technically the help action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which
I got
gives you
18 that time.
So you take a look around the room and notice that the floor, all of the tiles are slightly raised. And you recognize that this entire room is full of pressure plates.
I'm going to like lay down and see which ones are at the same level and which ones are not at the same level.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh, that's not bad. 22.
Okay. So you look around and notice that the body itself is laying on a pressure plate, although it doesn't seem to have anything happening to it right now. But all of the rest of the room is completely flat and just raised above where you're standing,
Oh, so like
ever so slightly.
So it's everywhere. So the whole floor is slightly raised, and then where he is sitting, there's a slight indent.
Yes,
Okay.
because you notice that pressure plate is actually pushed down.
So is there something on the other side of this room, or is this all that the room is?
I can reveal a little more.
Guys, the unlucky bastard stepped on the only one.
I think that to be highly unlikely.
Can we see like from what angle the darts came?
They came from in.
You just give me a general area if you want, because I don't
They
think I'd be able
came
to pinpoint
from
it.
this direction.
Oh, okay.
And so, like that.
So
I'm gonna take a javelin and standing. It came from straight up and down. Standing like as far away as I can get, which I think is 10 feet. I'm gonna like just kind of like push down the pressure plate with the or like just kind of like drop the javelin on the pressure plate without being anywhere near it.
So on this one?
No, on the one with the dead body. I don't want to be. I don't want to be behind it. I'm trying to see
Okay.
if a javelin weighs enough to actually activate a pressure plate.
So you put the javelin on the same pressure plate that the dead body's on, and it kind of remains pressed down.
Darn it! Put it back in my. Reattach it to my pack.
How fresh is the body?
It looks to be about a day old.
They were fresh
Maybe
when we
two.
caught them.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Ferric and Lind. I think I've got an idea how to cross the room.
I like your ideas.
So I'm gonna approach the body from the side.
Okay.
And
I think I know what your idea is, and I think I like it.
I wanna try and drag him back over here.
All right. Make an athletics check.
Boom!
So almost effortlessly, you pick up the body and drag it back away from pressure plates. As you do, the one he was laying on rises back to the same level as the others.
All right. I want to hoist him up.
Okay.
Use him as a shield.
All right.
I'll let you go first. I'm gonna stay. Do I have healing word or healing touch?
Probably touch.
I don't know which.
It's cure wounds.
Oh, it's
not
cure
healing
wounds.
touch.
Oh, it's cure wounds. Okay. So does that
That's
have
the touch one.
Is it the touch one?
Yeah.
Darn it.
All right. Arthur, you may begin moving, and we'll just pretend that the body's with you.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to Ferric. Tell him, try pushing on that plate again.
I'm gonna take my javelin and like standing out of range of the plate, so like off the plate and fairly away from it, just kind of try and push down with my javelin on the plate.
So this one that the body was on.
Yeah, with force.
Okay. So with some force, you are able to push down on the pressure plate, and as you do, nothing happens.
All right.
Does anybody have anything heavy?
I'm holding on him.
could be that that tile is safe. It does look like he was knocked backwards.
Okay. I step on the tile.
But
Nothing happens.
Yes! Fuck! Where do I go now?
I want to look for clues as if there's some sort of pattern of safe tiles.
I'm gonna do the same thing, kind of like looking around, like, oh, what do I do?
we'll take one step forward onto the next tile.
Okay. You. Nothing happens as you step onto that tile either. Make perception checks.
I made a perception check of
15.
16.
25.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad
So-
one of us is perceptive.
You all
That's
notice
fine.
that the tiles are all colored differently. What you see is actually what it is.
Okay.
So all of the tiles are different shades. You aren't certain what it could mean as to which ones are safe and which ones aren't. But you do realize, Arthur notices that once you reach the other side, it goes back to a normal place and the pressure plates end.
This makes me think of Tetris.
So what you're saying are the sides are mirrored?
Tetris?
No, what Matt said.
You just go
No,
to get to this
once you
side.
get to the other side, it looks like the trap's end, essentially.
Yeah.
Ah.
Or
That once you
this
get
trap
out of this
ends.
large room, it becomes safe for now.
I'm gonna take my javelin and, like, trying to make myself as small as possible, slam it down, so, like, slam the butt of it onto this one that's next to me.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
I have a theory.
So as you slam it down onto that one, spikes appear from this floor and kind of raise up.
No, don't step on that one! That one's bad!
It does hit your arm just a little bit, and you take 4 damage.
I can live with that. If
Perhaps
I can do
it's
math
the
properly.
light-colored ones that are safe. Black ones might be bad.
I slam the butt of my javelin onto this one.
The one in front of Arthur.
Yes.
As you slam it down onto that one, it goes down and nothing happens.
Why am I the test dummy?
You're right. I'm taking another step. I'm going to hold the body in front of me like a shield.
But they come from below!
And I step on it.
Okay, nothing happens.
I'm going to, like, kind of run over here and then jump over to this one.
Jump over to that one.
That sounds dumb, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Guys, I'm good at jumping. 22.
You make it just fine.
Because I jump
So-
and I just jump and then I'm like the Velociraptor people.
Yeah, with the mighty jump, Ferric jumps to this platform over here. As he does, it kind of sinks a little bit, and nothing happens.
I don't trust the purple one, guys.
That's the one in front of you, Arthur.
Yeah, will you move a Ferric's token real quick so I can see what tile it is?
Oh, it's
Okay.
yeah, it's the same
No, I
as this
mean
one.
the one directly in front.
He wants you to test this red one.
Oh, I know. I just want to see which one you are on.
Oh, and am I not aligned properly? There we go.
Hmm.
Wait, is there even a grid on this? Oh yeah, there
Yeah.
is.
As you move to that tile,
No! 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 I don't trust the purple ones! I don't trust them! The purple ones are bad! I'm like 99% certain. I poke it with my javelin.
Okay.
are you actually
Yeah.
poking it with your javelin?
Yes, but with my body like very far away from it. So that if anything happens, I don't get hit. Still kind of like making myself small, poking on it. Because I'm pretty sure. What?
Arthur, have you stepped forward already?
No.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is the dart one, so I'm trying to like make myself as small as I can, and so I'm a very tiny target. It's kind of hard, but and then I poke it.
All right. So as you poke that one, 2 darts shoot from the left wall and streak in front of you in a straight line.
Which
And
one
actually-
did you poke? This
Yep,
one?
I don't like the purple ones. Yeah.
And embed themselves into the wall over here.
I nope, purple's bad.
What did we decide about this one?
I haven't decided.
Poke it.
I haven't tested any of them.
Poke it, see if it moves.
I'm going to drop the dead body on the tile in front of me.
Okay. So you drop the body in front of you. The pressure plate depresses, and nothing happens.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
So
Oh.
at this point, I'm going to walk over here. Which one are you standing on? Is it this color? Or is
I don't
it
know.
this
We're,
color?
we're all piled on it. for some
I
reason.
know, I can't see it.
I think it is the more brownish one, like that.
Okay, so then I walk up to here.
So
Have we tested this color yet?
as you step off of this one,
Bullshit.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no! I know I'm not dexterous. 7?
So suddenly beneath your feet, there is a small flash of fire that just comes up and burns you as you stand there.
When I stepped off of that one?
When you stepped off of that
So
one.
was the fire on the next tile or was it on the tile before? Like that, where did the fire originate?
Make a wisdom check or intelligence check.
Wisdom? Why?
Intelligence.
No! 14.
14. Basically, when you realize that when you had stepped off of it, you actually heard a faint click, and that is when the fire appeared.
No, but like, where did it appear is what I want to know.
So it appeared on all of the ones around this one.
Oh, so it appeared on like, can I make a box? Yeah.
It was
that?
a circle around. Yeah.
Okay.
And you take 10 damage.
Can
From
I
the
not?
flash of
I can't. Can I not delete my own shapes?
You can.
I think you have to highlight it
Wait, there
with
it
a
is.
box.
Yeah, I got it. Control Z doesn't work.
I want to test this one.
So after I'm like,
Sorry, give me a second. All right. Which one?
One right in front of me.
Okay. How are you testing it?
I'm gonna whack it with my crowbar.
wait. So was this one that they had stepped on before? This is one we'd stepped on before,
No.
right?
This one? Yes.
Yeah, it's the same one as these ones. So was it just that one that did it? Or
It was this one that triggered the.
Oh, it was that one. Oh,
yeah,
I
you
stepped onto this
off
one.
of that one onto this one.
Okay. I'm just moving myself to see colors.
Okay. And the two of you did notice that after he stepped off of that tile, that a ring of flame appeared and burned him.
Okay.
So you take out a crowbar and hit that one?
Yes.
Okay.
I just moved. It sounded like a bad idea to be where he was standing before.
You notice a steel spear come down from the ceiling and strike the pleasure plate and actually phase through it pretty much and disappear.
I want to see what this ring is if there's this many booby traps to keep it safe. I'm going to jump. Unless somebody else wants to do something first, I'm going to jump over here.
Why don't we let the other two go for a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, so tempted.
No. Can I go diagonally without stepping on either of these two?
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Oh, that makes things much more easy. Then I'm going to just move myself around. Now I want to jump. I don't like any of those colors that he just walked all over.
Did I make it across?
I
without getting-
believe you did.
Okay.
He did?
Hooray! I made it.
Okay, then I'm gonna do this. Am I still alive?
Yes, you are still alive.
I'm gonna fist pump.
All right, Arthur.
Did we loot the body? I wasn't paying attention.
Did we loot the
no.
body?
Nobody looted the body.
Let the
Since-
man rest in pieces.
I would like to examine what he has.
Make an investigation check.
7.
You quickly look through the body. You do find a coin purse which has 7 gold pieces and 13 silver, and also a dagger.
Like a normal dagger?
Yes, normal dagger.
Yeah, I'll leave him be.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna try and retrace Lynn's.
Don't step on any of the dark brown ones,
Are you still carrying the body with you?
the slate ones,
I left him.
or
Okay.
these dark gray ones. It'll be fine.
I'm glad it wasn't one like a trap like that stupid horse one that I had to die. I think I just walked through all the traps and set them off.
Yes, because you gave up. All right.
I was about to do that. Like I was about to go like sprinting through because where I was standing, I could have done it.
So I did once. Matt still made me make like dex saves for I think every square that I crossed. So that was a trap.
For each of the traps, yeah.
It hurt. I almost died. I didn't, but I almost died.
Yay, I feel smart now, kind of.
My athletics and acrobatics are high enough.
All right. So
My
as
acrobatics are piss poor.
you pass forward, you're now in a somewhat long hallway.
Is this a door?
Yes, that is a door.
Is this a door?
That is a door.
Is that a wall?
Yes. Think of it as a sloping corner.
Oh, okay.
That's not sloping.
So it narrows at the end.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll go and investigate this door.
I'm gonna check for traps.
From where you're standing?
Yes.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
10.
You notice all the traps behind you. And think how lucky you were to get through them.
It's a good thing I'm intelligent enough to navigate this maze of traps.
Yeah, you don't see anything in front of you, really. Lee. Bellendale. You're investigating that door?
Yes.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Does that hallway
Ooh.
continue?
That is
Yeah.
a 14.
14. So you inspect the door a little bit and notice that it is locked.
I wish to unlock it.
Okay. Make a check with your thieves' tools.
Alrighty.
This.
That means I open it.
What you get?
I got 16 plus 13.
Okay, so 29. All right. So
Wow.
you go to pick the lock on this door, and you do manage to do so successfully. However, as soon as you hear the click of the lock,
I dive out of the way as soon
Opening?
as I hear the click.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Can I dive out of the way? I don't even know if anything's gonna happen. I'm gonna, like,
Sure,
try-
make a Dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna make a dive roll.
I got 14.
14.
19.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
draw my sword.
I drop it.
Ferric doesn't like the click of he hears of it unlocking, and for some reason decides to jump out of the way. Luckily, he does because a small cloud of gas envelops the hallway directly in front of the door. It doesn't actually spread that far to where he was standing, but
The traps! The traps!
so Arthur is fine. With a 14, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
He's 10 feet away from me, right? Hey, you get a plus. Lee, add +4 to your saving throw.
Oh,
He made it anyway.
Oh, he did? Okay.
But he does still take 14 points of poison damage. So a cloud of poison appears in front of you, and you quickly try and hold your breath, but still get a little bit of it in your system, and it violently racks your body, but you manage to fight the effects and not take anything else from it.
I like how in this world you can just will stuff to not happen to you.
Right. And I assume, well, after the poison gas appears and dissipates, the door swings open, and you see inside is a small, what looks to be a study room.
Very warily.
I check the open door for traps.
Make an investigation check, Darian, and
Okay.
Lee, go ahead and do the same.
Um,
Because you said you're also checking for anything, right?
Yes.
What am I
got
making?
A 14.
investigation?
Yeah.
14.
So both of you got a 14.
Yes.
So Ferric walks over to the door and examines the locking mechanism and finds this very small, now empty container that must have held the poisonous gas
I
that was tapped into once the door was opened.
swing my head around. Traps.
Uh, Balindel takes a quick look about the room. He doesn't notice anything in the way of traps. There is a small desk with papers littered about it. Looks like someone was doing research here and writing down their notes. Over here, so here is a bookshelf containing various volumes. As you look, you do notice a few are written in Elven. Others are written in languages you have no idea about and don't understand.
Can
Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
harvest the trap mechanism from the door? Like maybe repurpose it later.
Poison.
So poison yourself?
No, I don't know. Maybe we need to lock a door down the road.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
I have
10.
tinker tools.
Okay. So you try and pry out this small metal cylinder, but in trying to do so, you accidentally bend it and kind of make it useless.
Rats. I'm going to
Yeah.
start kind of walk over. Marin, are you standing over here
I'm not
somewhere?
Marin.
Oh, whoops.
Balindel.
Hey, Lynn, are you standing? Where are you standing?
Where I am standing.
Oh, you haven't approached? Okay.
He did a quick circuit about the room.
Oh, okay.
About
What'd you find?
Oh no, what did I find, Matt?
all the
Did
stuff
I-
you just described.
I wanted to
How's the
wanted
light?
try and see what he was researching, or whoever it was.
Okay. So you take a look at the notes on the desk. A few of them are written common, others in Elven, a few more in languages you don't understand. From the gist of it, you understand that whoever was doing the research here, looking into elementals.
Am I close enough to see the books?
Yes.
The ones that are in Elven, I want to read their titles.
So as you look among the books, you notice a few that are not only in Elven, but Sylvan.
Whoa. That's weird. Hey guys, there's a book in the Fey language.
Yes. So there's all of them seem to have essential of elementals and research into them, along with automatons.
Automatons. I'm interested in that.
Yes.
What's an automaton?
So basically, making husks of creatures and imbuing magic into them in order to create beings that will follow your will.
Do I learn anything about
Golems.
how they're made that would help me know how to unmake them, disassemble them, turn them off, destroy them?
Make an investigation check.
Ah, poo. I put my skill points in the wrong place. Oh, it fell off. 13.
13. You don't really learn anything that will help you disable them or anything. You just learn the basics of how they work.
Do I learn if they're magical in nature or if they are actual fake creatures?
So they aren't actual fey creatures. They're also known as constructs,
Oh, they're
So-
constructs.
beings that are made rather than are born.
Okay.
Hey, man,
Maybe-
God's made us all.
Hey man. Sup, Keelan?
Okay. Made by mortal hands.
I want to take a look at the notes and see if I recognize any of the other languages.
Other than the few in Elven and Sylvan, you don't notice anything written in Celestial or anything like that.
Do they look like they're all written by the same person?
So the books themselves came from various authors. They're
Right.
just a collection of works. The notes, however, do look like they were written by the same person.
Okay. They hold the secrets.
This time, check for traps.
Investigation
wanna-
check.
I want to look over the notes on the desk.
Okay.
It is a 28.
Go ahead and make an investigation check as well.
Okay.
With a 28,
Eight.
you examine this door. You notice that this one is also locked, but the mechanism doesn't appear nearly as difficult, and you don't notice any traps on it. With an 8, Zach, you don't really notice anything new. It's just a little bit on elementals and how they work. And
Can I assist him
a little
just
bit
for
of work on
funsies since I was
constructs.
looking at him too?
That's why I had you roll separately.
Do I notice, is there anything else in here that might look important aside from all the research?
No, the only things in here is some research.
Okay, then I'm gonna follow Lee. We'll keep
Yeah.
a safe distance away from the door.
It's
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna do
trapped.
that too.
It's a trap!
I'm gonna go to unlock it.
Okay, use your thieves tools.
Is the 32.
So both of you watch as Ellendale just kind of lightly touches his lockpicks to the door, and it just swings wide open. Inside,
Wow, that was the best lock picking I've ever seen.
you notice a few fountains draining into pools of water, and
Where's
this
the...
just
Sorry.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
the steps are water.
Oh, okay.
Just imagine it.
I am imagining it. That's what I wanted to ask.
Okay. But this just seems like a small room used for contemplation or relaxation.
Do I notice anything strange about the water?
Make an investigation check.
It's wet.
If you get a natural 1, that is what you did.
I got a 5.
It is indeed wet. It's fairly clear, but nothing seems special about it.
Is it drinkable?
As far as you're aware, sure.
I want to taste some, just a little bit.
Okay. So Theron reaches down, cups his hands, and takes a drink of the water.
No, like a little bit.
Cups your hands. That's not too much. Takes a sip, and it tastes like normal water.
Oh my goodness. After all that jumping and trying to climb a roof, I'm going to just drink a little bit. Is there something over here, or is that just part of the map that you had?
That's just part of the map.
Oh, okay.
How is the light in here still?
As I said, there are lights and lanterns kind of posted every now and then. Again, keeping the place pretty well lit.
There's been no noises or anything that would indicate that somebody is in here with us.
You have not heard anything except for the sounds of the traps going off.
What is this thing?
Did
Any
the out?
sounds?
Is this what?
That is a small door.
Is this what the outside looked like?
It seemed a lot more square on the outside. It definitely did not look like it had all these twists and turns in it.
Is there a magical presence, or has this floor been like just sloping downwards?
For as far as you can tell, it just was made this way.
Oh, okay. I won't
I
question it.
rolled a 17 on checking for traps.
Okay. So you examine this door, and it does look like there are indeed some traps on it.
I push it open. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I to disarm them.
Okay. Roll on your thieves' tools.
3.
30? You said?
23.
23.
Oh,
Okay.
I heard 3 and I was really concerned.
Yeah, that's what I also heard.
That'd be pretty bad considering I get plus 13.
Okay, so you mess around with the inside of the door's mechanism quite a bit, and you think you managed to disarm the trap, but you aren't entirely certain.
I look back and I say, well, here goes nothing.
I run in front of him and push it open.
As you push on the door, you realize that it is still locked.
I need to unlock it, idiot.
Oh. I like ram myself against the door. I thought you unlocked it.
I'm going to shout at Ferric. You pointy-haired floozy. Pay more attention.
It's too good an insult. I can't even be
Pointy-eared.
mad.
Hey, watch with the pointy ear insults. And I've got a 15 on my.
His ears are pointier.
So, as you go to work on this lock, you notice that it is extremely complex. Like, you've never seen anything like this in your life. And
That's pretty considerable
you try and
for a very long time.
tinker around with it, but your progress is getting you nowhere. And you don't think you'll be able to break this lock.
What's the door made out of?
Wood.
Do I sense any evil from the door?
Are you going to use your...
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the charges. Detect evil.
It does that one sense.
It senses like undead. I was just using it to be funny, but I think it senses like undead or
Roll inside against the door.
yeah. It's kind of. I think it's like a.
Celestial fiends and undead.
Yeah, celestial fiends and undead.
So, what was the name of your god again?
Huh?
The name Kron, was it?
Cord.
Cord.
Sorry.
Good strength
So
for you.
you make a small prayer to Cord and proceed with divine sense, and your senses expand, and you don't really sense anything from behind the door.
I want to know if the door is evil.
The door itself is not evil.
Guys, the door isn't evil. Should we set it on fire?
No, but you can break it down.
I take
I was
my
just going to say that.
I take my great axe and start hacking, like trying to hack around the lock.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls. Let's say you're using your extra attack.
15 and 24.
Okay. And we'll say both of those hit.
Okay.
And what's the damage?
Well, it is a door.
I divine smite the door. No, I'm just kidding.
Please divine smite the door.
I'm not going to divine smite the door. Although I really like that idea. I know I'm not getting a rest today, so. I know it's kind of metagamey. Anyway. 12 plus 9, 21.
Okay. So you start hacking at the door, and you do start making some progress on it, but it's still holding fast for now.
How much noise am I making?
You're making quite a bit of noise.
I keep hacking at it then.
Okay. Arthur, what are you doing at this time?
I'm going to go around Ferric, avoiding his axe. And I'm just going to peer down the hallway.
Okay.
Because of the...
And Thelindel, what are you doing?
watching.
Okay. Go ahead and make 2 more attack rolls.
28
Okay.
and 16.
Okay. Those both hit.
I really want to crit on the door.
What is the door's AC? I just want to know because I'm curious.
I have it at 15.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see. That is 15 plus 17, 32?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with 2 great hacks against the door, you finally manage to break it in, and inside you see a bathroom.
You have been sundered! Scream into the bathroom.
well, that's disappointing, and I
Is
just
there-
walk away.
I checked
Whoa.
the bath. I used one of the bathrooms. Or one of the, is there like multiple toilets in there?
We'll say that
I can't.
this
I see
is a tub, and that it's actually just one.
Okay,
Oh,
I use it.
not revolutionary bathroom technology.
I don't know. We can say there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 toilets in there.
Man, a lock to protect all this while I'm sitting on the loo. I'm gonna like look around to see if I notice anything interesting.
Dude values his privacy.
And the toilet is a mimic.
It bites my butt.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That would be perfect, actually.
Except nobody ever uses the bathroom in games like this. Investigation or perception?
Either one.
I didn't hear it. 15.
Okay. So you take a look around the bathroom, and you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It just seems that whoever designed this bathroom really didn't want people getting in when it was locked.
Does it smell nice? Are there like pretty pictures and flowers and like maybe some incense or something?
Yeah, it's a rather nice bathroom.
Okay. I
I'm
enjoy
gonna-
I enjoy the sights of this bathroom. It's a great.
I'm gonna
bathroom.
stand just outside the door, start making like screechy, scary noises.
I'm gonna yell, "I'll smite you," or I'm just gonna like start whispering quietly, "I'll smite you."
No, it's me.
No, I'm just whispering that quietly to whatever's making the noise. Not you.
Oh. And I'll scratch the tip of my sword on the. I assume the floor is stone.
Yeah.
I'll scratch the tip of my sword on it.
It helps me go to the bathroom faster.
Meanwhile, I am ignoring those 2 and their antics and continuing onward.
Okay.
I give up, annoyed,
As
and leave.
I finish my business and walk out, and I see the scratch marks on the floor and just shrug my shoulders.
So as you continue and approach this hallway, notice a suit of armor at the end, and then as you reach the corner, it opens up into this extremely extravagant room. At
What?
the other end of it,
What
you
is
notice
that?
a set of flights heading up into a raised platform with a sort of barrier around something at the top.
What is this?
I
I
don't
can't-
like that grin that Matt has.
I really don't like what that looks like. I'm gonna cast hold person. I'm just kidding. I don't have that spell.
Okay. All right. But as you look into this room, actually kind of pretend that this isn't what you see. It's just a pile of earth kind of at the base of the raised platform. And then you see suits of armor all around.
Okay. You should tell me what that's supposed to be later, because that looks very strange. A pile of
It
earth.
looks like more than one person being one person.
I'm gonna let them do stuff before I do anything else.
Okay.
Howard.
Valendale, you were the first one here. What do you do?
So I have a hunch that these might be automatons based on the research that we found.
Okay.
Any like pebbles or small objects or
Pebbles, small objects.
anything eminently throwable?
You do remember seeing a small bucket in the bathroom.
Throw that. I take the bell out of my pack and throw it.
Well,
Can I interrupt him?
Sure.
Yeah.
Want to interrupt him before he throws it?
So you see Felindel take out a small bell from his pack and reach back his arm as if to throw it.
I'll stick my arm out. Say, wait. Maybe it's like the traps.
Could be.
It's a me quietly. I quietly whisper from behind. It's a trap.
I roll my eyes. Check for traps.
Roll perception.
20.
This
Can I
reminds
make a
me.
roll too?
This reminds me of those sliding
Sure.
block like completely out of character. This reminds me of those sliding block puzzles.
22.
All right. So the two of you don't notice anything that looks like a tripwire or any sort of thing that would activate anything to happen. But the room does give you an uneasy feeling.
Okay. I am going to throw my bell at this one.
That one. Okay.
And I'll draw my sword while he gets ready to throw.
I am definitely readying my glaive, just in case. I'm just gonna like lean on it like a staff, just in case.
Okay. Make a ranged attack.
Without proficient. That's without proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that is 21.
Okay. So you throw your bell and manage to beam the suit of armor on the side of the head. There's a small ring, but and then a clang as the kind of echoes inside the suit of armor, but nothing starts happening.
I'm gonna give him a golf clap. That was rather impressive. That was a very nice shot.
I'm going to turn around to Ferric and look at him and say, I'm still kind of hurt from earlier. Think you could give me something? Patch me up?
Yeah, I can do that. And I heal him for, 12 hit points.
Wonderful. I stick out my hand to shake his hand.
I grasp in the forearm. Feeling better.
Wonderful. Much.
Good.
Well, I think Eric should be the one who does.
I walk up to the suit of armor and push it over.
Make an
Wait.
athletics check.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was gonna attack it with my glaive, but I'll push it over. Athletics.
Yep.
19.
Kung Fu suit of armor?
19.
Smack it with my glaive.
It's a rather heavy piece of equipment. This large stand just filled with a suit of full plate. But as you push it, it kind of it starts to sway a little bit and then finally topples to the side.
Does anything happen? Nope.
Okay, so
I'm gonna pull out a javelin and throw it at this one over here. Before anybody walks in, I'm attacking that javelin.
Okay.
Or I'm attacking with a javelin. That's suit of armor. I want to try and knock it over, or just
That's within
maybe knock
range,
a
okay.
piece over. Should be.
Okay.
I think javelins are like. I wrote down the range actually. They're 30.
Also-
They're 30, 120.
Okay. So go ahead and make a attack roll.
18.
All right. Roll for damage.
Maximum damage! 11.
Okay. So you throw your javelin and manage to scratch the uh, kind of stomach area of this armor, but nothing else happens.
I couldn't knock it over. Or like just knock the helmet off or something. I was trying to mess with it.
Nope, it doesn't knock it over or anything.
I checked the floor for traps.
I want to grab Ferret's shoulder. Yell, stop! What are you doing?
I don't.
We should be careful.
But if you break the trap can't hurt you.
We could take their swords first.
Give me a second, guys.
I
Do
assume
they-
they have swords.
Do they have swords? I feel like something happened. Uh-oh.
Should I?
I realized something I need to change.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, what were you guys talking about?
I was about to look on the floor for any like irregularities after walking through the room before. I don't trust floors anymore.
All right. And what about Arthur and Thalendau?
He stopped me. Arthur stopped me.
Well, do the statues have weapons?
Yes. All the statues have a sort of weapon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, I had an idea.
Then my point stands. We should disarm them. They could be automatons.
Thalendau, did you step forward a little bit into the room?
No, don't step forward yet.
I did.
No! I wanted to
Ugh.
check the. Can I have at least
So-
check the floor before he stepped forward? Because
Okay, go
I
ahead and make
did
a
want
quick
to.
perception check.
I did want to do that before he walked into it.
Actually, investigation.
Oh. 16.
You don't notice anything wrong with the floor.
Fa.
Now, as Thalendau steps forward, there is a slight rumbling in the room, and you all suddenly look forward to see the mound of what looked to be plain earth suddenly morph and shape itself into the form of a very large creature. It's somewhat humanoid in shape, but it looks very large and very menacing.
Can it fit through the hallway?
Yes,
Can it fit into the bathroom?
you could squeeze.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
If it had been one set of squares larger, it wouldn't be able to squeeze into the bathroom.
That is very true.
I was hoping it was a moment when we could cheese it.
I know, that's what I was planning on. Take my movement to step in front of the door, poke him with my glaive, and move back.
Technically, you have reach.
I know. I could do it. I could even reach around my allies. Alright. I'm guessing we roll initiative. Oh, can I try and talk to it?
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, darn. 9!
Whoa! 21.
I'm about as dexterous as a piece of paper. If you throw it just right, it falls for less time.
Oh, you don't even know my power.
I see a +4. I'm familiar with it. Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, what's that? Oh. Oh, no.
I knew it.
At least I pushed one over. I was gonna try and disarm them from a distance.
Throwing a bell do damage.
No. It's too small to do any real damage.
Ow! You cut me.
Arthur, you're up first.
What cut you?
No, I mean like throwing the bell at the armor.
Oh. Yes. Yes, indeed.
The ribbon of the bell cut me.
Who throws a bell? Honestly.
Paper cuts, man. Paper cuts are dangerous things.
Mm,
Suddenly.
you're in a pickle.
Pickles are tasty. I have some in the fridge.
And I assume I don't know the armor is actually what it is.
Do we have the armor given any indication that they are actual constructs?
They have not.
Okay. I mean, I'll know, but they don't know.
I will take one step forward
Okay.
and turn to face this construct. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I just had an awesome idea.
Double checking some stuff real quick.
Before combat started, I should have tried putting the armor on.
That would have been really interesting.
Because it's got to be plate, right?
It looks like plate. He said
I
it was
did say
plate.
it was plate.
Oh man, we should have put it on. I wonder what you would have done. That would have been interesting.
I would have been unstoppable.
It's cursed. It's cursed plate.
So this large creature comes lumbering forward, and it makes 2 attacks at Valendo.
Of course.
It didn't even introduce itself. How rude.
You know, Arthur has the same AC as me, so don't go thinking I'm the squishiest.
The first one is a 20 to hit,
Yeah,
and the second is a 17.
yeah, those both hit.
Okay.
But I used my uncanny dodge to take half damage.
On one of them?
Yes. But it doesn't say there's a limit to how many times I can use it.
It's your reaction, so
Yeah.
you get once per round. So the first one, I assume you use your uncanny dodge on?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 8 points of damage total.
8?
Actually, no, that is incorrect. 10 with the
Okay.
uncanny dodge.
How does uncanny dodge work? I've always been curious.
You use your action to do half damage.
Oh, nice.
The second one does 11 damage.
Shit's getting bad. I lost half my health.
Really?
Yes. Roughly.
Wow.
All right, so the large, lumbering, earthen creature just shambles forward and swings with its massive arms at Valendel twice, smacking him once in the side and once on the shoulder. And that will be its turn. Valendel, what do you do?
Okay. I am going to draw my rapier. Move him.
Okay.
Ooh, bold move, Cotton.
And then I'm going to stab him. Stick him.
All right.
A 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh wait, that's sneak attack, isn't it?
It can be.
Awesome. That's 8 inch plus.
Sneak attack is the same type as your weapon, isn't it?
I don't think.
Yeah, I made sure I only picked weapons with finesse, so I can use sneak attack with all my weapons.
No, I
Oh,
mean,
no,
what
it's
type of damage is
It
it?
I think it is piercing. I think it's extra piercing damage. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
It's the same
yeah.
weapon, though.
Yeah,
Piercing.
Okay.
So that is. $15 is 17, 8, 5,
What was that?
25.
25? Okay. So you sneak around behind the creature and attempt to stab it from behind while it's distracted looking at Arthur. And your blade does sink into it almost unnaturally so it's almost as if the skin itself parts a bit and lets the blade come in. So it does damage to it, but not as much as you were thinking it would.
All right. It's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. So you all now notice as some of these armors around the room suddenly start moving.
Oh, you moved away from me. Crap, that ruined my plan. No, not really.
So this one is going to take a swing at Ferric.
Is he still in my little cone of
Yeah,
take advantage of?
he's in melee range, so
Okay.
First one is a 12 to hit.
that misses.
Okay, so it swings again. 19 to hit.
That hits.
And does 5 damage.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
This one, also not happy about having that javelin thrown at it, also goes for Ferric. First one is going to hit with a 21.
Yep.
And that does another 3 damage.
At least they don't hit very hard.
And it tries to slam at you again. 14 hit, I think misses.
That misses.
Okay. Okay, so this one on the steps comes down and takes a swing at Bellindo. That is an 8 to hit, which misses. And his second swing does a 15.
Misses.
Okay. So he swings the sword that he's holding. It's rather blunt, but tries to swing at you twice, but you nimbly dodge out of the way. And then... Perfect. And then this one comes and takes 2 swings at Arthur. 18 hit.
Pretty sure that hits.
Zach,
What is it? Sorry.
18 to hit.
Yep.
That does 6 damage.
Okay.
And then second attack will also hit with 19. And that does 8 damage.
Okay. 14.
All right. However, the rest of the armors remain motionless.
Yay, the whole 2 of them. Wait,
There's
Also,
like
4 more on the back.
I was scrolled up a little higher than I couldn't see them. The whole
What
room
about-
doesn't fit on my screen.
What about the armor we pushed over?
That one remains on the ground motionless.
I mean, like post-mortem armor. Was it supposed to move?
No, it was not.
Okay.
Okay. Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
your
with,
turn,
with
Fair.
my bonus action, I cast Shield of Faith on um, Lynn. That gives you a +2 to your AC until the spell ends, I believe. Yeah.
Concentration.
Uh-huh. And then let me think. I don't really have any good like crowd control. I'm gonna use my action to can I summon and mount at the same time? In the same turn?
I think it was
Yeah,
an action to mount it.
no, it's
Or
your
no,
movement
it's your
speed.
movement.
Yeah, so I summon my steed and
How are you summoning your steed?
with an action, and I mount him.
That is not something we talked about.
What?
That is not something we talked about.
Fine steed. We had a lengthy conversation about this.
Yeah, but I thought you said you weren't going to do it.
I said I might not.
So you just had a horse in your pocket.
Pretty much. No, well, it's a spectral horse. So I
It
summon
takes
it.
10 minutes to summon it.
It takes 10 minutes to summon it? Oh, well then never mind.
It's a ritual.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
it's not a ritual per se. It's just that the casting time on the spell is 10
Yeah, the
minutes.
casting time is 10 minutes. Its duration is instantaneous. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I won't do
Yeah,
that
it
then.
is. That means it just happens automatically. Basically, what Find Steed does is you can do it beforehand.
Oh yeah, that would have been helpful when we were
Summon it.
walking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
keep
why
track of
did
my
you
spells.
walk all the way to the castle if you had a horse in your pocket?
I didn't know the
That's
casting.
what I was curious about.
I didn't know the casting time was 10 minutes, or I would have done that.
It doesn't answer the question.
Because I was saving it for later.
I think it doesn't go away until.
Yeah,
It
it's
does
an
have
action to dismiss it.
it does have a time limit on it though.
No,
Pretty sure it doesn't.
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
No.
Well, whoops. So I did cast Shield of Faith, right? Okay.
What was I gonna do?
That's the +2 AC that I gave to Lynn.
Okay.
Well, in that case, I'm going to... Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I'm going to cast Heroism. Wait, let me make sure this isn't concentration. Yeah, I'm going to cast Heroism on myself.
So wait, you've done how many things have you done on your turn?
2.
Just 2. I
Oh,
used a
okay.
bonus action and an action. It's because I thought I was going to summon a horse, but that's not a good idea, it turns out.
So that was like, it's
Yeah,
like
he would be
4
spending
actions?
the next 60 rounds just trying to
Dude,
summon the horse.
trying to maintain concentration. Okay, yes, I cast Heroism on myself.
Okay. What does that mean again?
I cannot be frightened, and I gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of my turns. And for a minute, so 10 rounds.
Both of those are concentration spells.
No, it's not. Oh, it is a concentration spell. Darn it, never mind. I thought I had seen that it wasn't. Oh well. Why do paladins have to concentrate so much?
oh no.
Okay, then I'm gonna just smack the one that I hit with a javelin with my great axe.
Okay. Roll to attack.
16.
That misses.
Oh, then that other one definitely misses.
All right. So you take out your great axe and attempt to swing at the one you launched that javelin at earlier. but it kind of just glances off the armor without doing damage to it.
Wait, what did you roll?
I rolled 16 and a 14.
All right, that all for you?
Yeah, I was just watching Leela yawn. I thought he was gonna sneeze at first.
Arthur.
So 1 minute is 10 rounds?
Yeah, a round is about 6 seconds, right?
Okay. I am going to swing at the... What is it, made of dirt? Did you say?
Go ahead and make an investigation check or something. Yeah, investigation.
17.
As you look at it more closely, at Earth, and it is actually clay, made out of clay.
Is it soft or dry clay?
Soft.
Okay. All right, I'm going to swing to attack.
Okay,
21 to hit
that hits.
and 14 damage. But I want to expend a superiority die and
Yeah.
do trip attack.
Okay.
So I roll one of my dies, which is, let me find it, a 1d8. And I add that to my damage roll, and then the target has to make a strength saving throw. And if it fails, it is knocked prone.
Okay, so roll your d8. So it has to make a 15.
Please.
You roll a 1.
Yes.
And it just barely makes it.
Oh!
What, did he get it too?
Yeah, I got a 15. All right. So you try and swing your greatsword down under its legs to try and kind of catch it off balance and knock it over, but it kind of just lifts its leg. But you do manage to carve a little bit out of the side of its leg before passing right through. But it, unfortunately, it does not fall.
Okay. Then I'll just make another regular attack then.
All right.
Can I run to the bathroom real quick? I really have to go.
Sure.
I'll keep listening, but I won't say anything. Just probably
Okay.
need to
Hit?
leave.
That one hits.
And 10 damage.
10 damage. Once again, you notice that your weapon is kind of humming a little bit as you swing it, and it seems to be working just fine on dealing as much as you would expect it to.
Skookum. Skookum choocher.
All right. So you watch as this being made out of completely of clay just kind of starts to vibrate slightly as if it's speeding up. And as it does so, it then quickly reaches out with its arm to beat down on Arthur. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that does...
If you said a number, you broke out. Or...
12.
Okay.
Also, I'm supposed to be having you make a Constitution saving throw. Got about that last round, so we'll start it now.
That's okay.
Okay.
You don't need to.
Ah,
We don't need that, Matt. It's okay.
You are within 10 feet. Ferric, though, so that is enough to succeed.
for me?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah! Go passive buffs!
And
And
it's a good thing I remember.
Did you just make one attack on me?
Yes. He only made a single attack. But you notice that
Okay.
he's vibrating slightly, as if something has happened.
Hmm.
All right. That means we are on to Valendel.
All right. I am another rapier attack on the clay,
Okay.
which is a 23.
That'll hit.
Does that sneak attack, or am I
There is someone else within 5 feet, so you can use sneak attack.
awesome? Sneak attacks all around. 16, 8. 8 plus 5, 13. 9. Is 4. 2. No. 6 is 5 plus 2 is 7. I think I did my math right. So that would be 37 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think I rolled almost max damage.
Okay, 37. Okay. All right. So you pull out your rapier while putting away your dagger and just stab it deep into the side of this clay golem. And it seems to do quite a bit to it, but once again, it's almost as if your weapon is just kind of feeding through it and not doing quite as much as you would expect. Anything else for you?
No, I think yeah. We all.
All right. It is time for the armors. I should do them in the same order I did them last time. So first will be the ones attacking Theric, or Ferric. That is a 20 to hit
That hits.
and does 3 damage.
Oh, I'm so glad that they don't do a ton of damage. Yet.
The other one is a 17 to hit.
That meets it, beats it, right? That hits.
Yes. Okay. And that will do 4 damage.
It was
Now-
4. What was the other one?
3.
3?
So you took 7 damage from that one.
I'm alright. I'm still standing.
I would imagine you are.
I should have crap, we should have had a short rest and spent hit die since we don't use them for anything.
The one in front of you does take another swing at you. That's only an 11 to hit.
That misses.
So it misses.
Did
All
you
right.
lose concentration?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't
That
know.
is an important question.
No, and no. 18, 19. Naturals.
Okay. All right. So the one behind Elendel moves up behind him and it attempts to swing. That is a 17.
Fails.
Okay. So it misses. Then it takes another swing. That one is a 20.
Yeah, that hits. Just barely.
And does
good.
5 damage.
All right.
And then the last one on Arthur. That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
does 7 damage.
Ooh.
And then another hit for 6.
That's a miss. Or is that the damage?
That's the damage. They got like a 22 to hit.
7 and 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is what they do this round. Varric, your turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is this can we see through this white barrier looking shield thing?
You can see that there is some sort of pedestal up there, but you cannot see what is on it.
So it's like translucent.
Well, the pedestal is just larger than a small barrier.
Oh, I'm just wondering if like what's the barrier made of?
It's just a metal grating, really.
Oh, it's metal grating. Okay. All right. So I'm going to step here. I haven't provoked any opportunity attacks yet, right?
Okay, sure.
And then I'm going to Misty Step to here on the inside, and then
Okay.
move over. What do I see on the pedestal?
So on the pedestal, you see a small ring.
I'm gonna pick it up. Can I put it on as a free action?
Sure.
Okay. So before I do that, I'm going to use my action to drink a health potion.
Okay.
It's 1d4 plus 4, right?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, it's 2d4 plus 2?
I hope you didn't just trigger all the rest of them, dude.
I probably did. Don't worry. I have a plan.
Is that for us to all leg it out of here?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you see the position I'm in?
It's okay. I can get us through this maybe. If you're in within touching distance anyway. It's 2d4 plus 4? 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. 2, 4, 6. And then I put the ring on. Does anything happen?
Nope.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Arthur.
All right. First thing, I'm going to use my. Or what action is a potion? Bonus?
It's supposed to be your full action.
So are we doing the bonus action rule?
I think I'll allow the bonus action rule.
Okay.
But you had already used your bonus action, so it was
Yeah.
going to take your action.
That's fine. I was reading and it's technically your full action, so I didn't care.
Okay. Yeah, you can use it as your bonus action.
I'm actually going to use my second wind to regain some hit points.
Okay.
So 13. And then, let's see. I'm going to make another swing on the big one. 15 to hit.
So wait, is that just your bonus action to use second wind?
Yes.
Okay.
On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points.
Okay. I just wasn't aware. So the 15 misses.
All right. I will swing again. 25.
That one will hit.
And then I want to expend another die to try and trip him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your d8.
Ooh.
So he has to make a 19.
Come on. You mud bugger.
So as you do this, you hook it, try again to aim for its leg, you manage to slash down upon it, and then pull. And this time you notice as your strength manages to overcome its, and it topples.
Yes! Which one was
Aha!
that? Which one was that?
Big
The
one.
goal.
The golem? Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
So all attacks against a prone creature are crits.
Automatic crits, yeah.
And then, are we doubling?
Yep, doubling dice.
And then I'm going to use
Damage.
action surge and swing again.
Oh
And
no, wait! It's actually. I don't think it's prone. I think it's just unconscious. I think you just have advantage if they're prone.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
Yeah, the trip definitely puts him prone.
Yeah, you have prone.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah,
It's
or
not
yeah,
on that
sorry.
crit.
Yeah, you have prone. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
So you're more likely to get a crit, but it's still going to be a normal attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darn. It would have been way cooler if he like somehow got knocked unconscious. Man, I wish I had a spell to do that. Oh wait, no, I'm just
Hang
kidding.
on. Sorry, I'm reading through all my maneuvers.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I've been looking through mine as we've been doing stuff, so
Okay. And one more swing. Oh, 11.
Well, it's 13 because you have advantage, but you still.
Oh my god.
But I do think you get your when you do action surge.
you get what?
You can use this extra attack again.
Wait, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Action.
You
rolled-
can attack 4 times in a turn
Yeah,
if you use your action surge.
action surge gives you an action, so if you have extra attack, you get to attack twice when you take the action attack to attack.
So go ahead and make another attack roll.
Whoa.
24 to hit.
That one will hit.
Then I'm going to expend another die and use sweeping attack.
That's the one that allows you to attack another thing within.
Yeah,
Right.
within 5 feet.
Okay. Which armor are you going for?
This one.
All right, make your attack.
I'm reading through it. It takes damage equal to the number you roll on your superiority die. Okay.
Oh, is it just automatic?
Now I have to roll the damage, so 5 damage.
So it just takes 5 damage.
Yeah, that's
I mean, attack. All right. Yeah. So the attack you rolled would hit that one as well. It takes 5 damage.
sweet. And that'll be my turn.
All right. So you, after damaging its leg and sweeping it out from another, you attempt to swing down at it once again, but its form sort of shifts and parts, making you strike the ground instead. However, you do another sweeping strike, which scratches its belly and comes up and also hits the armor beside it as well. Well done. But now it is time for thing made of clay. So
The thing made of clay.
it is not particularly happy about knocked down. So it kind of shifts and forms itself back up onto its feet and it's still vibrating. It's slightly as well as it takes a swing, actually 2 swings at Arthur. First one is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
That will do 22 damage.
Okay. Is that total or just?
That's for the first attack.
How are you doing on
Second attack is 18 to hit.
Yep.
That one will be 20 damage.
Oh, sorry.
That doesn't laugh.
He's down to 1.
Literally 1 health point.
I
And,
can't see your health bar, so I don't know.
and then out of nowhere, it suddenly does a backhand attack aimed at that window.
Dirty fighter.
And it got a natural 20.
You guys are
Uncanny dodge.
screwing up my plan by dying.
Stop coughing.
It rolled terribly on the damage, so
Oh, thank goodness.
you are good, Lee. So
Oh gosh, I can't breathe.
6, 7. That's 11 damage, halved because of uncanny dodge. That's 5 damage.
Is lay on hands a
That's a touch.
but is it an action or bonus action? Or
It's an
what?
action.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
You get some water down the wrong throat or something?
I guess I only have one throat, but yeah, I think so.
Well, you never know. You might be a mutant.
All right, Silendo. You notice that the shaking in the creature kind of settles down and stops, and it seems to be back to normal.
Okay. Do I notice if these guys in plate are particularly stout? If they get hit real hard, will they just fall over and die?
Darn it, I can't even.
You think that if you manage to do a lot to it, it would probably go down, but they can. You've noticed that they can be quite durable.
Let's see. Think.
However, looking at the clay monster, it has taken quite a beating.
I think I'll attack the statement, but I'll do clay monster.
Okay.
Advantage. That was even worse. So that is only 14 to hit.
That hits.
He gets sneak attack every round, right?
Yep.
Pretty much.
Okay.
As long as somebody is within 5 feet or he has advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Rolled max on my D8. That is that. 12 is 5, 3. Plus 6 is 34.
Holy crap, sneak attack is brutal.
Plus
Yes.
5 is 39.
Okay.
So you managed to carve a rather deep wound into its side, or near its hip. That looks quite painful, but it remains standing for now.
I could die this round. I'm going to take my bonus action to disengage.
Okay?
Can everybody do that, or is that a thief thing?
That's the thief thing.
Darn it.
Okay?
Stop moving away from me.
Oh, freaking get out of your bubble thing.
I'm trying to put myself somewhere to be helpful. No, you're good. I can still reach you.
right. Anything else for you?
That'll be my turn.
All right. It is now time for the armors.
By the
How
way,
unfortunate.
where is the turn order? It disappeared from my screen.
I don't know.
Oh, that's weird.
Sounds like a you problem, there.
It is a me problem.
So,
I hope I moved out of it. Great.
okay. So, this armor is going to try and take a swing at Arthur. That is a 6 to hit.
Missed.
All right. This one is also going to move over here and take a swing at you.
Cord, take the wheel.
12 to hit.
Miss.
I'm liking
All
this.
right.
I'm liking this.
This one moves kind of mindlessly towards Belendel and takes a swing at him. That is a 14 to hit.
Fails.
And the last armor
You're
will take
welcome.
one final attack at Arthur. And what did they say? 20 to hit.
Consult the bones.
Rip.
I will consult the bones.
So, as this last armor swings at Arthur, it clips him on the temple, dealing 3 damage, and he tumbles unconscious.
3 damage.
No.
3.
Yep.
Bones tell me nothing.
That is a fantastic movie. I need to watch it again.
Jeez. Smack me in the side of the head with the blunt side of his sword.
Yeah.
Dong.
He just
Yep.
barely glanced over your temple and knocked you unconscious.
Like, is he at 0 hit points unconscious?
Yeah, he's at 0.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess you could stay at -2.
Shit,
Carry it
good.
over.
Well, you
Bro.
don't get negatives.
Ferric, your turn.
Can I squeeze through the bars?
Sure.
Okay, I squeeze through the bars and jump down.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell, I've got the ring! How are you doing?
You look over and see Arthur unconscious amidst the pile of bodies and Thowndell off in the corner.
Bad choice.
I reply with my unconsciousness.
Lynn, are you okay? If you're not, if you are, I'm gonna take care of somebody else.
For the most part.
Okay. So, let's see, what can I do? I can do that. Okay, I'm going to Misty Step over here. And then let me whoops. Let me just burn this spell. And then I have an action, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Misty Step is bonus.
I'm going to touch him. I'm going to touch, I guess I should say who. I'm going to touch Arthur and heal him for 5 HP. No,
Okay.
no, I lied. 25
Nicely.
25 HP.
Okay, that's better.
He's got to survive. He's
You're
got to
being
survive
kinda
long enough.
stingy there, Darian.
Well, I only had
Yeah.
I only had 25 left, so I was gonna save some for myself, but I just gave it all to him. So don't die again. I'd be sad.
Okay. Arthur,
Am I prone? Do I have to get up?
you
Yeah,
are
you're
prone.
prone.
I need to-
All right. I'll get up and then use my health potion, which is, was it 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
I keep forgetting I had to throw a card out. Like a thing.
7.
Deck of few things.
The deck of few things.
Okay, I'm doing a little better.
Precisely 4 things.
Hmm. Um,
Anything else for you?
yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay.
All right, I'll swing on the monstrosity again.
Oh, that's right. We said healing potions were a bonus action. All right, go for it. Ooh.
Ah! No!
You failed twice.
And you still rolled a 10!
Oh, and great weapon fighting is for damage rolls.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it is.
There's like
Even
greater
then, it
weapon.
wouldn't help you with, well,
Greater. There is something. I think it's luck. It's a
Yes.
feat you can use to reroll. You can spend a
Yeah.
luck point to reroll these.
um,
I should have taken luck. That would have been very helpful.
Just
I
be
never
using
saw
real dice.
luck.
That wouldn't have happened. Plain roll.
That's what we did for a very long time.
make an athletics check.
Oh, I can do that. Oh,
I can do that. Rolls average.
Okay. So you go to swing your great sword, but after being unconscious, your moves feel a little sluggish, and so your swing isn't nearly as powerful as you had hoped it would be. And the clay monstrosity simply just grabs your great sword as you're swinging it towards it and stops it in its tracks. You try and pull at it, and eventually you do manage to get it free.
whew. So no damage.
No damage.
Okay.
And since you did make that athletics check, I will allow you to make your second attack.
Awesome. Hmm. And I'm in a conundrum where I can do like enough damage. I feel like I'd be wasting it on the armor. So I'll swing at the monstrosity because if I don't learn.
There's no
All
plant.
right.
There's no plants down here, is there?
15 to hit
No, there's no plans. 15 hits.
and 13 damage.
All right.
I want to spend another die though to trip him again.
All right.
Wait. No, I'm not going to expend it.
Okay.
Yeah, just
It does go directly
basically-
after you, which
Yeah.
kind of messes with it.
I know my one-shot macro failed me last time.
All right. Is that all for your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to.
Nobody heard what you were going to do.
That's good because you guys don't know if this will happen or not. Okay, it did not.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what it was, but it's probably a good thing it didn't happen.
All right. So the clay monstrosity is going to take one swing at Arthur. It's right in front of him.
Are there any like standard reactions that you can take, like just a normal, like that apply to all classes?
Opportunity attack.
That's lame. Anything else?
That is a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right.
opportunity attack is awesome in Divinity.
It's awesome everywhere, but things don't move away from us very often, I have found.
So it's actually exhausted from using that whatever it did earlier, and so it only attacks the one time. Valendale.
I first of all, placing a card would be an action.
I believe so.
I feel like there should be some intense music playing right now.
Yeah, well, I don't have control of that one.
Should I play some intense music?
if you feel like it.
Do we feel like intense music?
Put some Two Steps from Hell on.
I know. I had some, but I don't have it
I
downloaded.
got a perfect song.
If you can send it to me so I can download it in a few minutes, I can broadcast it over the chat.
You can try switching bots. I know there's some that'll actually broadcast it, YouTube videos.
What's that?
There
yeah.
are.
What do you do?
Oh, I'm throwing a dagger at the sand monster.
Okay.
Does to hit.
What was that?
19 to hit.
That hits.
And it's 9 plus sneak attack damage, which is for 28 damage.
Okay. You manage to throw the dagger and hit it in the back. And it looks like this monstrosity is getting near the end of its rope. But it's still hanging on for now. Anything else?
Please don't.
Oh, that'll
hurt
be
me.
all.
Fabio? All right. So,
Concentrating on.
this armored knight shall come and attack Ferric. That is a 10 to hit, which misses. And the second one is a 7 to hit, which also.
Ah!
What the hell?
Actually, that
Going
one
on
can't stay
here?
where it is. I don't know. This one's going to make an attack
This
on
one.
Arthur.
Oh,
That is a 20 to hit.
that's a hit.
Well, that's not really the song I wanted.
Does 4 damage.
Okay.
Live! Live!
Second attack comes out. That is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
All right. This one is attacking you, Belendel.
Okay.
That is a 10 to hit. Which misses. And then a 7 to hit, which also misses. Finally, this armor puts one attack each on Arthur and Ferric. First one going towards Ferric is a natural 1.
Give me that one. Come on, Dylan.
Yeah! They can't. You
So-
can't hit me! I don't know why they can't hit me, but it's weird.
So actually, this one's large blade comes out and attempts to swing at Ferric, but you just manage to dodge right to the side as it goes wide, and it actually sinks into the stonework, and it can't pull out its blade.
Nice.
So wait,
I kick it.
the one that attacked me missed, right? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
It missed twice.
That one that I pinged.
Yes, that one missed and has its
It's weapon
weapon
stuck,
stuck
in the ground.
in the ground.
And then I kick her, sir.
All right, Ferric.
Okay, so when it says 5-foot radius, that's like this is a 5-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay, well then I'm going to cast Moonbeam, originating where this arrow is. So it will hit both the golem and the thingy.
Okay. And what is that?
They
Does that
need
one have
to
a-
make a Constitution saving throw against
Alright.
a DC of 16.
The golem makes it. The armor does not.
So the armor takes 17 damage, and the golem takes half damage.
So that would be 8.
Uh-huh. And when they start their turn, they get to do it again. This did drop your AC bonus, though.
Okay.
Just so you know. Oh wait, do I want to cast this at 3rd level? I'm gonna cast that at 3rd level. So let me roll another D8. Let me roll another D10. 9. So 9 is 18 plus 8 is 26. 26 on a failed save, half damage on a successful.
Okay. And then it was just an extra 9 damage, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
I like these
Okay.
D10s, and they like me.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do right now. So yeah.
All right. Arthur. What do you do?
Boy.
Why won't this golem just die?
Well,
I say we leg it and get the hell out of here.
I hope you know what'll happen to me if I try to leave.
Yeah, there's like
you're-
4 opportunity attacks waiting for him.
If you use your action to disengage, doesn't it disengage from everybody?
I think it would, but
So,
at the
yeah,
same
he could
time,
use his
he
action-
can't exactly get away from them.
Sure you can. You can go like this. Whee!
But they can catch up on their turn.
That's okay, we can stop them. It's a
Hey.
10-foot hall. It's a choke point.
Arthur, what do you do?
Okay. I'm going to swing on the golem.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Please no fail. 20 to hit. 28 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Oh.
Can I move this? Can I move my moonbeam? That would be cool.
Let's see.
Yes, I can move it. So once you kill it, move. Oh wait, no, you used an action. Never mind. Crap. Oh, but it would be perfect. If we ran down the hall, I could use it to just move it along with us and burn them as we made our escape.
All right. I want to make it prone with like it cut off its leg and it fell. I want to
Okay.
climb on top of it and rear up my sword above my head, split his head in two.
All right. So this clay golem, which has been causing you so much strife and trouble, and nearly got you killed, you take out all of your anger and bring out your sword and cut off its right leg, and it loses its balance and falls to the ground. As it's laying there, slightly stunned, you go ahead and step on top of its chest and plunge your sword into its head, ending its life. And it just sort of melts into a soft clay that covers the ground.
Golems don't have life.
Then I spit on it.
It's a free action.
Yes.
And I'm free to make another swing, right?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to attack the one that failed its swing.
Okay.
And 24 to hit and 13 damage.
That'll do it. It's not dead, but it hits and does decent amount of damage to it. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Therinder. For Thalendel. Your turn.
Okay. Dagger, I believe.
Watch as Arthur cleans out this clay monstrosity. And all that's left are these suits of armor that are relentlessly attacking.
Card would be helpful. So I throw a dagger. This one.
All right. Make your attack.
Well, I got to hit.
What was that?
18 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Ooh. Okay. That is 6 plus 12. 20 damage.
All right. So you throw this dagger at the armor and find a tiny chink in there, which it slips right into, and whatever magic is keeping these armors alive is severed, and it collapses to the ground.
Okay, I take my cunning action to disengage,
All right.
and I run. That way.
All right. Now the armor's turn.
I snag my dagger along the way. No, just kidding.
All right. So one shall take attacks at Varric.
Try, you puny armor. It hits me.
First one misses. 17.
That means it beats it.
Okay. So second one does manage to catch you on the side,
Oh crap, I gotta roll for...
but only does 3 damage.
And I lose my concentration and the moonbeam evaporates. Gosh dang
Just in time for this one to go.
it. Gosh dang it.
It turns towards Arthur.
Did I get any damage? I didn't write it down because I was rolling for my save.
3.
3? Wow.
Turns towards Arthur and makes 2 attacks. First one's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That one does 7 damage.
Okay.
And the other one is a 6 to hit.
Yes.
All right. And finally, this third armor behind Varric, and also attempt to strike him twice.
That is lame.
20 to hit,
That hits.
does 5 damage, or 4 damage. And 9 to hit, so that one misses. All right. Varric. What do you do?
I'm thinking. There's something I want to do, and there's something that I should do, and I'm not certain which one I should pick. Do we leave or do we finish them off?
I don't know. We could probably beat them. How much health do you guys have?
I'm not leaving until I murder everything.
Hearing
How
my
much health do you have?
We leave him for dead.
Is that a canon question? Or?
How are you
Okay.
feeling? That's the canon question.
All right, fine. How are you feeling?
I can ask it too. In unison, we ask this question.
I'm hurting. Or hang up. Let me do it in character. Oh, I feel a little woozy, but I can still fight.
Why don't we use some strategy and lure them down the hall where we can pick them off easier?
Because it's easier for me to kill them if I am able to get behind them.
And now, serious out of character question. Can I actually disengage without incurring death?
Yeah, if you
It
Yes.
uses your action to
you
disengage.
yeah, use your action to disengage, and then nobody can take opportunity attacks against you for your turn. Essentially.
Okay.
But they can move and attack you on their turn.
Yes, unless there's a pillar of radiant light in front of their faces.
Is it?
Still do it.
Can I disengage with full movement or what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you still have your movement.
so you can disengage and then you can move. Rogues are lucky because they can disengage, move, and then
Dash.
dash. They can disengage and then dash.
Okay.
It's like.
Okay. Well, I'm going to look around it. The armor's still surviving. And
So-
I'll look to Ferric. I'll say, that's a good idea. The brightest idea we've had yet.
Okay.
As you look at these armors, you notice that these two up top look like they haven't really been touched at all. However, this one down here is extremely dented and slightly burned for some reason because of the wound being that attacked it.
I love that thing.
So it's looking very worn.
Okay. My turn?
In your turn.
Okay. Then let's see, can he get, how far can you go without dashing? Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to move 30 feet over here. I will provoke 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Let me move real quick. I've got enough health.
They both miss anyway.
Okay. Lynn, can you take a hit?
No.
Okay, I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 2nd level. Let's see, where can I get it safely and hit everybody? Darn it. Can originate it here. I won't get that one, but I won't hit any of my friends. Don't want to cut off his escape. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm going to cast it directly on this guy.
Okay.
And then, because I can move it as an action on my following turns. As I kind of run past, I'm going to yell, Arthur, stand next to me. That is 7 radiant damage on a failed. I think it's Constitution.
It is. And she succeeded. So
So half damage on a success.
3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as cool, but I don't want to. Not be able to use Revivify if things get really bad. Are there any plants around?
Not particularly.
Darn
It looks
it.
like the person who made this place didn't care for plants.
Darn it. That's my turn. I don't know whose turn is next because can't see the turn order anymore.
Okay. It is up to Arthur.
Right. I'm going to promptly run away and use my action for disengage.
All right.
I think that was, yeah.
Go further.
I'm good here. Actually, I'm going to look at Lynn and say, Lit, what are you doing?
Coming.
All right, that's all for you then.
I'm gonna
It is.
dash.
Telendo.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
All right. It's up to the armors now.
Let's see if they're stupid. They probably are.
Okay. So this one moves up and attacks Ferric twice.
Ferric don't care.
They both attacks miss.
Ferric don't care. Ferric don't give a shit.
This one is going to come up and attack Arthur. One misses, the other is a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. I still have cure wounds. I also have revivify, just in case.
And does 12 damage.
Are you still conscious?
12 damage?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, I'm still kicking.
Good.
And the last armor, well, first it takes damage, doesn't it?
It does. It does take damage. It takes 10 damage.
I think it gets to remake its constitution saving throw,
It
right?
has to remake it, yeah. Every turn, every time they're going to take damage, they have to make it.
Okay. It failed. So what was that damage?
10! 10 whole damages.
Okay. So as it begins to try and move, it gets engulfed in a little bit of the flame from this pale moonlight.
The holy fire!
And yeah, it moves forward. Barrick.
I'm gonna turn to... I keep forgetting his name. I'm terrible with names. I'm gonna turn to Arthur. Can you move a little farther away?
I'm going to look over to him. Hell no. This is where we make our stand.
Okay. Are you going to die?
Maybe.
Should I prepare for that? You know what? Screw it. I cast Moonbeam at 3rd level. Right on top of all 3 of them.
Okay.
Couldn't you cast it here and not get any?
Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm casting it. So it gets all of them, and then on their turn, they all get hit with it again. And since 3rd level, it's 3d10. You remember what my save is, right?
16.
Yeah. So it's 11 damage on a failed save.
Okay. Well, as you watch the one directly in front of Arthur just keels over and dies as the magic
Yes!
fades away. And it was 11 on a failed save?
Yes, it was.
Okay. The other 2 are still alive for now.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm going to caution, do not step in the light. Do not go towards the light.
Arthur.
Let's see. Okay. I will attack the closest one to me.
All right. Go ahead and make your attacks.
20 to hit and 10 damage? Or 21 to hit?
That hits.
Does he die?
No, he does not.
And another swing. 18 to hit?
That hits.
13 damage?
Still doesn't die.
I kind of like pat him on the back. We'll get him.
However, you do put some serious dents. This animated armor.
It's like hitting things with a rubber sword. Boing.
That's how I imagine. Like,
Where the crap did that come from?
That was in the shadows. That's the one you tipped over.
Oh. It didn't come out of the wall, did it?
No.
Good.
All right. Bellender or Bellendel. Keep wanting to say R instead of L.
I just call him Lynn.
I guess I'm gonna stand here and watch because there's nothing I can do.
You could throw stuff at him.
I
He
don't
already
have
threw his
anything to throw.
daggers.
All of them? How
I
Both
does?
of
have
them.
2, Darian.
Oh. I hand him another one. I hand him a javelin.
All right.
Oh, you should
that-
throw it at him.
That would actually work. If you wanted to like come up and grab a javelin off my backpack, you could throw it.
Roll your damage, Darian.
Huh? Oh.
Roll your damage.
Is it my turn? Okay. That's 10 on a failed save.
All right.
Darn, I'm rolling kind of low with these.
The one directly in front of you keels over and dies.
Sweet!
The one behind it, however, is still alive.
I'm gonna poke him with my glaive.
It's still the armor's turn.
Oh, it's the armor's. Oh yeah, it's the armor's turn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm in the bathroom.
Okay.
He moves forward and takes 2 last swings.
He's
at Arthur.
dead. He's dead. I can't see him anymore.
That's the one that was.
Oh.
That's this one.
Oh, he's going towards Arthur?
Yep.
Can I use a reaction to yell at him? And try
You are
and
not a
bait him?
bard.
Darn it!
That is a 22 to hit.
He just walked away. He went to the bathroom.
Wow. That is 6 damage. So he's still alive.
That's good to know.
But the second attack comes in
It'll miss. Very
and
good.
it misses.
Ha! Yes. Yes.
All right. Theric.
Now I'm going to poke him with my great axe. In a very rough manner. Twice.
All right.
That is a 25 to hit
That hits.
and a natural 20! Yeah! Screw this guy. I'm gonna need another
think
one of
he's
these.
dead now.
He was dead after the first one.
That's okay. Darn it. I rolled a 10 on one of them and a 12 on the other. And so I can double the 12. So that is 24, 34 plus 10,
Okay.
44 damage.
It dies.
What did you do?
I
Got a
critted.
crit.
I critted on it.
You also almost died.
Yeah, you almost died. But it's okay. We had an extra potion of healing, and I had Cure Wounds still on standby. So we were fine.
Oh.
Hit my potion again.
I actually at this point, I use Cure Wounds. My last spell.
Should
I-
say
You
that.
did use them all.
Huh? Yeah.
You did use them all.
Yeah, I did get to use them all. I wasn't worried about using them all. I was worried about using them and needing more. So
You were
that
certainly casting a lot of second and third levels.
yeah, I was. So 1d8 plus 4, you gain 8 health points just cuz.
Yay.
I suppose you should go and see if one of these other suits of armor fit you.
That is a good point.
Mm. Mm.
While they are looting, I'm going to take. Oh wait, I don't really need to take a short rest. I have 50 health.
That would also take an hour.
Yes.
I am going to loot all that is lootable.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'll do it too.
Yeah, everyone go ahead and make one.
Shite.
I got
It's
a
only a 15.
I got a 3.
5.
All right. So, y'all start looking around. Varric and Arthur aren't able to find anything really
I
useful.
find a really nice rock and I keep it.
You find the bell that was thrown earlier.
Yes! I hand it back to not Marin. I hand it back to Lynn.
Philindel takes a little closer look at the suits of armor and notices that each one has a gold coin wedged into it in
Oh
the helm.
my. Oh, the gold coins.
So that is how gold coin.
Even the ones that didn't come to life have one in.
Oh, they didn't all come to life? I
So
didn't
that is
pick...
11 gold coins. How
Yep.
about that?
You are one wealthy man.
Let's see.
Hmm.
I'll take the
And-
lesser amount. You each get 5 and I get 4.
Ooh.
Wait, that's not how it works.
Hmm.
It's not that many.
No. I
Math. Somebody do math. I don't want to do it.
in your great efforts,
443.
I feel that you two should split the gold amongst yourselves for like I feel like I didn't do much.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip it into his pocket anyway.
You have to try.
Arthur
Sleight of
is
hand.
absorbed in thought.
Sleight of hand versus perception.
Yeah, I actually have okay perception.
Let's see
It
what it is.
probably won't save me. Oh, nice. 7, 8, 8.
22.
Darn it.
Yes. Philindel manages to slip some gold into your pocket
Darn
without
it.
you noticing. Also, in the
How-
corpse of the
How much do you stick in my pocket?
clay
This-
creature,
4.
you find a shiny piece of platinum.
Ooh.
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 Ooh. Ooh.
I'll secretly take it for myself.
Marin's tendencies still.
I tell you guys that these D&D characters are like all of my like all of the stuff that I am not in real life. My D&D characters.
Marin hates cats. He loves money. He has good reason for it.
All right, and are you guys just gonna head out of here now?
Yeah.
Waiting.
I'm gonna turn to Ferric.
I'm going to check the ring that I have and make sure that it's actually magical and slip it off my
Right.
finger and
First.
check it.
First,
Oh.
I'm gonna turn to Ferric and say, "Do you remember what the blacksmith said? Plate armor is 1,500 gold.
And
Look at this armor.
yes,
It's plate.
it is.
I have rope.
You do.
Can you carry 8 suits of armor?
How much does it weigh? And well, first off,
We
My-
can drag it.
my first question for you is actually how much would somebody be willing to pay for this armor? And I look at it like, is it pretty beat up from us wailing on it and me scorching it with holy fire?
most
There
of
are
them,
7 suits that are
especially the ones that you guys attacked, are pretty much broken at this point.
Okay.
They aren't of much use.
Those ones aren't serviceable. Do the ones that are still standing, do they look like normal?
Make an
like-
investigation check.
Crap. Why
I'm-
investigation? Why
I'm
has
gonna
it gotta
start
be
shaking him.
investigation? I got a 7.
I'm gonna start shaking him.
Me?
There are others. Yes, you.
Oh,
There are other suits in there too, you dummy.
I know, but are they any good?
I'm gonna go look at these suits.
Okay, you go ahead and make an investigation check.
And it attacks you.
Alright, that
And
is a 23.
Okay, so you notice that these suits of armors aren't quite normal sized. They seem slightly elongated and like they wouldn't fit a normal person. But with some work, they might be able to be modified for another person. But it would take some work, and they probably aren't worth nearly as much as a normal set of plate.
I don't really think it's gonna be worth the effort, you guys.
I mean, I do have a horse, but
Yeah,
I can't summon it for a day.
These suits of armor.
Well, I mean, we could like make a sled and put it behind my horse, but that would take a while.
Like I say, it's not worth the effort.
I agree with him. It's not worth the effort. I look at him oh crap, I keep forgetting his name.
Arthur?
Arthur. I kind of like look at Arthur pointedly. It's heavy, and I am tired.
Besides, the Lord's going to pay us handsomely anyway. Or at least he better.
All right, I forgot to mention your reward money. All right.
Yeah, I forgot to ask about it too.
Anything else?
I'm going to check the ring and make sure that it's magical before we leave.
Ah, that's right. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, great. 14.
You do sense some magic coming from the ring.
Good enough for me. I put it in my pocket. No, I keep it on my hand so I don't lose it.
Okay. All right. Do you guys now make your way out of
Yes.
the building?
Can we say that we navigated the trap room successfully and can successfully navigate it out?
That is actually where this campaign ends. You guys successfully retrieve the ring and are heading back to the Lord Roll to claim your reward, which if you had actually asked him, and if I had remembered to say so, is actually 1,000 gold pieces for each of you.
Yay! I could almost
Because-
We
buy
need to
plate.
get Marin involved in this shit.
I know. I can almost buy plate mail. Almost.
This was something that they desperately needed to Kingdom, and they were willing to pay quite handsomely for it.
But we really should have brought the armor back then.
I know, we could have just paid to have it refashioned to fit us. The next day, after receiving our reward, we ride back on my spectral horse, retrieve the armor, and ride back into town.
Oh, let's just clean the whole place out, take everything,
I take the toilet with me.
rip it off the plumbing.
Tear off the tiles and tear down the bricks.
Blunt
There
the
will be nothing
knives, bend the
standing.
forks. Smash the bottles and burn the corks.
All right, guys,
Oh.
that was the little campaign one shot that I came up with.
Pretty good.
I'm really happy that when
That
I
was a lot of fun.
teleported to grab the ring, the other ones didn't come to life.
Yeah, the original plan for this was 1 clay golem and 4 animated armors, because I think that was at the high end of hard, not quite deadly.
I can see that.
We handled it pretty well, I think.
Yeah. Darian, what was your health at?
50. A whopping 5-0. I wasn't even like close to being in pain.
Okay, you weren't updating roll 20, so. it
Oh
was-
no, I wasn't. I thought you see it was when I'm
Nobody.
when I'm DM, I usually update everybody's health myself. So that's why I didn't bother. I didn't notice that you weren't keeping track of it.
Yeah.
I always do my own health, so.
That's why you die so fast. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I've just been keeping track on my sheet. See, it says 50.
Alright.
Kind of.
It's mainly because you weren't near the clay golem at all.
I wasn't. I teleported away. I gave the person with the lowest amount of health an AC buff, and then I grabbed the thing and left.
Oh, Darian,
Yeah.
if my half-orc fighter dies, I want to bring Arthur into the game. Because I actually like Arthur.
Did you?
Surprised you don't want to try something other than a fighter.
Yeah, me too. Like paladins are dope. They're fighter spellcasters.
I mean, the stats I rolled for fighter are kind of
Oh.
ridiculous.
What did you end up rolling? Like I can't. Can you show everybody our
He's
character
ridiculous.
sheets? I kind of just want to.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like
I
after-
will. I actually made it so you can only see your own, but
I know.
to everybody.
Like after all like the buffs I get for like being human and leveling up, I mean I've got really high stats.
All right. Yeah. They're wow.
Yeah, he rolled really well.
I mean 10 was my lowest
Two
roll.
19s.
I'm stronger than you. Yeah. Why do you have 2 19s? I would have taken a point and put it in this. Gotten one of those up to 5. That's funny.
Hmm.
I liked it as a good balance.
Well, yeah, it ended up being good for him in the end. But he could have had a 9 in strength. That would have been cool. Or a +9 when he hit things. Which is what I
And
had, and it was beautiful.
any comments, criticisms, concerns
It's
about
too,
the session
it
tonight?
was
We
too
need to
fun,
start
Matt.
earlier the next time we do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much earlier?
Hour,
On
because
time
then
at
we'll
least.
be.
I was
Because
only like
then-
15 minutes late.
And
Well,
then
regardless
yeah,
of that, we'll be dicking around discussing shit for like 30 minutes at least.
Yeah. that's
So-
what typically happens at the game.
Yep, we're good at that.
Well,
Well, we have like announcements and stuff, right?
I mean, I have no problems like getting together like 6:30. Then I guess you could say officially starting at 7 or something like that.
That would only be an issue for me on days if I had a late shift. Because unfortunately my shifts aren't like set. But this week I worked like this 8 to 4 shift that was absolutely beautiful. I loved it. It's the best shift of my life.
I'm always working 9 to 5, pretty much, and it takes me about
It takes you about what?
an hour and 20 minutes to get home.
Oh, okay. So you 6:30
Yeah, 6:30 is about when I
walk in
arrive.
the door. When you walk through the door. Just walk through the door, throw your bag down, open up your computer, and let's go.
So it makes it a little more difficult for me to start at 7.
Yeah.
So
That's why I was confused
Okay.
why you wanted to start at 7 today.
because I wanted to have as much time before this as possible.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
And you notice that we're after midnight now.
yeah. It's worth it. I don't mind staying up. I don't have work tomorrow.
I do, but I don't
You
have
work
to
from
go
home.
there.
You could sleep in and still get all your work done.
Yeah. All right.
Pretty good.
I enjoyed that.
Very
Thank
impressed.
you. Thank
Yep.
you. What do you think of
Especially
the
like-
actual map design?
The map
I
was
like it.
that was nice. That it was actually a decent map.
Yeah.
Did you just find like these assets online and then put it together?
Yes.
Or did you just find like the whole map and
So for the other ones, they were just kind of
yeah,
the path. This one was pieces.
right. I can tell the bathroom isn't the same tiling.
I really wanted the bathroom, and I really wanted it to be extremely difficult to get into it.
I was gonna use it if I had gotten down there faster, or like if it had been a bonus action to move around my moonbeam, I would have tried to run into the bathroom, have the moonbeam stay outside, and then stand behind Arthur and attack them with my glaive behind Arthur while Arthur beats on them in front of me.
So I'm just imagining that the guy who owns this place is just like out shopping.
Yeah,
I was-
that is kind of.
And then he's gonna come home. There's gonna be a dead guy on his floor. His bathroom doors are smashed open.
Oh, and there's a large turd in his toilet as well.
So-
I didn't flush. There's no plumbing in this time.
Would you guys like me to reveal the secrets of the mini campaign?
Sure. I always
Yes.
like ideas that I can twist and torture it into something deadly. I mean, nice.
Darian, you never kill anybody.
It's true.
One thing to note is if you guys had searched the final battle area a little bit, there's actually a hidden door which leads to a small chamber, which contains instructions on exactly how to use the ring.
Oh. Well, it doesn't
Oh.
really. It didn't really matter because the campaign ended.
Yes.
Well, the
And
Lord
we're-
told us to get the ring,
We're
not the
going.
instructions.
We're going back to town. Yeah, we're going back to town.
Which would have made extra if you had brought in the instructions.
Oh, see, that wasn't in our contract.
Also, this entire house belongs to Melzar, who is the elven court mage who pretty much went insane and is summoning the element.
I figured that was the dude who was doing all the crap. I didn't know this was his house.
Yeah, you notice that the research was all
It was all languages that I read.
Yeah, because he is an elf.
I just mostly wanted to go back and go to the blacksmith and be like, "Here's proof of our victory," and like show him the
Some
ring on a
men got me
chain.
killed for you.
No. Back to Elise and about him coming back to his house. The first thing you'll see is he's missing a chimney.
That is true.
It's like, what the fuck happened while I was gone?
The door's open and the chimney's gone.
These vandals, they broke my chimney, they broke my bathroom door, they didn't even flush, and they killed all my toys.
Here's my
Yeah,
question. The only thing that I was kind of like, huh, was why the outside looked different than the inside. Aside from obvious that you wanted to make a dungeon map that actually was interesting. Was it just cause?
I really didn't want to describe every nook and cranny.
I know. Well, but you said the house was square. I would have been fine with stairs. But my question
Yeah.
is, if I had successfully gotten onto the roof and pulled up tiles, what would I have seen when I peeked in?
I was gonna have you guys drop down about.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah. So you skip the entire trap floor section and gotten straight into.
Why
the
did so?
things.
Why did the chimney fall off?
Because you got a natural 20 to pull yourself
But
up.
that means something good happens.
Not always.
Yeah,
Sometimes you can
Darian.
have too much strength.
You yank the rope so hard.
But you don't yank a rope when you climb. You pull on it hand over hand. That's the strength part.
Man,
It's
you
not like I'm.
almost killed me with a nat 20 when I got a nat 20 the last time.
I did.
That's also too.
When,
Yes.
When did that happen?
You had him roll with gravity.
Oh yeah. That's true. You didn't die though.
I very nearly did.
You
Yeah.
just did get pulled up on that turn. You were actually in stasis.
I almost died.
But it was cool.
Yeah, I made this entire thing pretty much.
It's a good job. So what
Yeah,
you're
that's-
saying is, if I need somebody to build a map for me,
Make sure I
Yeah.
have some time for it.
If he builds a map, he can't play on the map.
I know. Well, what I want to know is how long did this take you? About?
Uh,
Because I still have to make 2 maps for at least 2 maps for next week. And I haven't
probably
started
3
them yet.
solid hours.
That's not bad. I can do that. I can make
Yeah.
I could make a map a day.
Yeah, you can make a map a day. It's planning what goes in the map can sometimes take even longer.
Well, I already know what I want the maps to look like. I just have to find a way to make them look like I want them. Because
There was
Find mine.
one other map that you guys didn't see
oh yeah.
because I wanted it to be conditional.
Which one was it?
This one,
What's map is this one?
the Lord's Chamber. Ignore the gold. But if you had decided to turn against him, just
It's like-
because.
So you weren't joking when you were like, "Don't kill the king."
Yeah. The guards
am-
would have attacked, and
I am a chaotic neutral, but my goal is to marry the woman I love that is in opposition with my family. So killing lords to get gold is not on my list of things to do.
I also wasn't certain if you guys would actually return the ring or keep.
I didn't know anything about it. Did you have something like? What about the ring?
Oh,
So,
We
yeah.
have a reputation to uphold, Matt.
The ring is a ring of air elemental control.
Oh.
So Melzar actually created that ring in his research of elementals, but he left it there because he actually found an alternative way to control many elementals.
So that one
No.
controls like one.
That one can control, for the purposes of this campaign, it could control a handful of them.
Oh. Is it
but-
an actual item?
Yes, it's an actual magical item
Oh, okay.
that allows you to pretty much control one elemental and also gained the powers of an air element.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, I based it off of something that was exceedingly real. It's a very rare magic item.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be legendary.
So what method did he use? Did you work out that far ahead? What method he used to control?
I had not worked that far ahead
Okay. Well, that's fun.
because I knew it wouldn't be relevant.
Matt, my only critique is there was no music. There's no epic music.
I don't do music.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
That's why it's my critique, because I know that you don't do music.
Well, I'm glad you guys had fun.
So much a critique of your dungeon and character.
True. Very true.
You know, this actually made me want to do my own campaign.
Well, then next
But-
time we need one of these, you can do it.
Like, I want to do a serious campaign though. Like, I want to do like a horror themed campaign.
Oh gosh, I would play if you did a horror themed campaign. I would be a full on Henderson.
No.
My first name would be
Oh.
Old Man. I hate
Darian,
horror.
that is Henderson is only a tool to be used against evil GMs.
That's true, but I hate. It wouldn't be that bad, but I hate horror.
It all
Oh.
depends on how scary that can be.
I don't think he could be scary enough to actually be scary. I just.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
It does. Sounds like we're having a horror campaign.
No.
I totally baited you into that one too.
You might be
you
surprised
didn't.
just how deep I can go down the rabbit hole.
No, see, because there's no jump scares, so I'm fine.
Well, I mean, horror is a theme, not
I
actually
know.
trying to scare
If you did like a thriller, like I did. Have you played Alan Wake?
a bit of it,
Like,
but I understand it.
yeah, so like that. It's a thriller. It's like a horror thriller. I actually like that game because there were only a couple jump scares, but it was like slow motion, super blurry jump scares that weren't actually that scary because they were slow motion and super blurry,
Mm.
and with auto targeting. So that wouldn't bother me. I just
So
don't
I
like jump
discovered-
scares.
A way to very easily create campaign settings,
Yeah.
and it is through the world creator in Dwarf Fortress.
Oh yeah, I guess you could use that, huh? I like the Forgotten Realms, and the reason is I found out there's actually like a huge compendium book for the Forgotten Realms. I need to read it if we're gonna get deeper down the rabbit hole with our side campaigns.
By the way, I'm really glad you drew the card that you did for your illusion, Lee.
Really?
Yeah.
What were the other ones?
Assassin, Ogre Mage, Troll, or Berserker. The one you got is called an Etin.
Yeah, there's some Ettins in Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, cool.
They're very scary.
Yeah, just from the fact that it was two-headed and ginormous, or huge, I figured it was a pretty intimidating beast.
If if you end up in a campaign and it's based off of a Dwarf Fortress world, then you could fight some forgotten beasts and have some fun with that. Some,
What makes you think
Fun.
you can't find some in the Forgotten Realms?
I'm pretty sure they're in the Forgotten Realm since they're in
that
the
kind of
compendium.
Yep. Dun dun dun.
At least that one is.
That was fun. I think we're getting better as both players and GMs.
Time number
I agree.
3 to me, something like that.
Yeah, but I think we all improve. I think I got better as a player by being a GM and watching how you guys work. Not saying that's the same for you. It's probably because you watched Heroes and Halfwits or something like that.
They are not good examples.
No.
Are they? I haven't watched a single episode of it. So I
They
don't
are
know.
terrible examples.
Yeah.
What do they do? Do they just
Never be a Jeff.
never be a Jeff? What does a
Yes.
Jeff do?
A Jeff sets fire to everything,
I kind of want to be a Jeff now.
including buildings that you are still inside.
I
Yeah.
kind of want to be a Jeff now.
That was pretty funny, though, I thought.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a dick move.
I was real tempted to ask to be a skeleton.
I thought you were going to. I was so convinced you were going to be a skeleton.
That would have been super funny. Can skeletons talk?
Sure.
Do they talk with magic?
Let's see.
I was gonna make this skeleton like super murdery too.
But wait, my aura prevents magic or halves magic that's in a 10-foot radius from me. So if you were talking to me, I would hear every other word.
I guess skeletons actually can't speak. in
Oh,
normal.
are they mute?
Don't have to
They-
talk to murder.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, that's just like he's got like a breastplate and it's inscribed in the breastplate. Don't have to talk to murder.
By the way, you guys might be wondering, but the reason why your weapons were doing half damage pretty much all the time is because they only take half damage from non-magical weapons.
That's lame.
Gee.
So
I
a plus
imagine
one
that's why-
sword.
You know,
Plus
I
one
was,
sword is a magic weapon,
Yeah.
I had a plus one great sword.
which is why all your attacks did normal damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I
I
started
completely
using.
missed that.
That's why I started using magic to kill everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was much more effective than my sword. Or
I
axe.
was tempted to get a +1 weapon, but then I thought, you know what? That would be boring. I want some a magic item that does stuff.
I picked up
Yeah.
Turned out that a +1 weapon would have been far more useful.
Yep.
Yeah, it also would have probably broken some of these fights.
Yeah, I imagine if we had all picked magic weapons, Matt would have picked different enemies.
No, I was
Honest-
probably going to stick with it because I wanted to do these guys.
Okay. Well,
I was so
but at the
close.
same time, like it, that would have reduced the challenge rating. So I guess you could have thrown more knights in there.
Doesn't
There-
reduce challenge.
There's one axe I was looking at on I think the D&D wiki called the Axe of Pain,
I like it.
and
already
it's
like
like but it's covered in spikes, and I think if I were to use it, I'd have to take like 1d6 damage.
Oh, is it cursed?
It's like a trade-off, yeah. So then,
Yeah.
if I take the pain from the axe, then I can get a bonus to I think slashing.
Nice.
But I decided against it.
Or Forgotten Beast.
I picked the parrot of wound closure, which is actually super dope. But I didn't use it.
Yeah, because you ran out of the fights.
I didn't. Well, I was trying to accomplish our goal quickly. I was worried that all of these, and let's be honest, this is probably what our characters are thinking. I thought all of the things were gonna come to life in Dread Kills, so I was trying to like just bamf in, grab it, and bamf out, and then flee.
You notice I purposely left the one that was closest to you guys as an inanimate one.
I didn't.
And
really
then there was
notice.
this one on the far side that was inanimate, and then the one on the other side of stairs was also inanimate.
Which one did you leave inanimate? The one that I knocked over?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Like knocking it over could have broken it.
I did ask like
I
halfway through.
Did they have like a radius, or was it just as soon as you step over the threshold?
Threshold, although technically they do have a radius to them as well, which actually just so happens to work out perfectly. At least for this one over here.
Well, there was one that was closer. It should have activated when we stepped around the corner.
Yeah, there was one that was closer, but the way that it was pretty much a trap that Melzar had set up. So if anyone came for the ring itself, then once they stepped into the actual area, meaning crossed this threshold, they would come to life and attack.
What were you
So
gonna
if he
s-
stepped on this line,
What were you gonna say, Zach?
I don't think so. Might have bumped my key on accident.
Oh. So their radius was just huge.
The radius on animated armor is 30 feet.
Oh,
Or actually, no, 60 feet. Never mind.
it's sight. It's like those stupid sentinels in Divinity
Yeah.
that always see you.
By the way, we should finish.
I know we should
Yeah.
finish. We should finish that, Matt.
You told me to make a one-shot campaign. I haven't had time to do it.
I know. Well, and I've been pretty busy doing my crap too. Not that my crap has been useful. It's just taken up a lot of time.
I've been thinking up weapons.
I need
Board.
some. I need an idea for. So I got an idea with Hadar. I was thinking of giving him a longbow that, and he's gonna have to quest for this item, but a longbow that when you fire an arrow and it hits a target, it has the option of teleporting you to that area. And
Ooh.
and while like it teleports you to like right in front of whatever you shot, and then it also you're like cloaked in shadow, so it gives you advantage on stealth checks.
It's like a legendary.
I like that.
I just thought that sounded. It's essentially you'll see where I ripped that off from when you get farther into Critical Role, but it seemed like a cool weapon for a ranger.
Seems pretty.
Except he never needs it because I'm always the one dying.
Well, that's the idea. He can get closer in combat, or he can jump into combat and then jump out.
Well, if you just kill me off, you'd have another close quarters guy.
But I really wanna do Marin's backstory.
I
I mean-
kill Howard. My next one will probably be melee based.
I don't want to kill anyone.
I mean, we got close last time.
Yeah.
Nah, I was fine.
I don't think anyone would have died.
Oh, I would have died.
What? Marin was hanging off the edge.
I don't know. I had a plan for if you had fallen to your death.
I would have disregarded your plan and died.
I mean,
It's fine.
I guess you could. I guess you could. I can't stop you from doing that.
I just hate it when, because when I accepted, what's his name, Robert's inspiration to reroll my death save.
Yeah.
I felt like that was cheap. Like,
Oh no, the plan
it bothered me.
the plan that I had was an optional hook. I'm trying to plant hooks for your backstory. It was an optional and very strong hook for your story. It wouldn't have been nearly as janky as the Bahamut thing that happened.
No. What I was talking about is I thought we were talking about me falling off the cliff.
Yeah, if you had fallen off
And you
the
said
cliff
you
and
had
died,
a plan.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you had died, I had a plan for if you had. I have a plan for if you died. I have like a not. I've got two plans essentially. I have a plan for if you die, it will activate a hook immediately, and then I have a plan for if you don't die, this hook will begin to come more slowly but throughout. It is a plan. They're all plans for your hooks because I really like the idea of Marin's hooks, but if I end up not if you don't accept the hooks, then that's fine, I guess too.
Well, what if Marin ended up rolling in such a way that he pulled Hadar off the edge with him?
That would have sucked.
Because
that I didn't have a
swear,
plan for. It could have happened.
It almost got to that.
Yeah, it really did.
It did. If that had happened, they both would have fallen. I don't think Hadar would have fallen. At that point though, they would have only fallen 70 feet, which is 76, and I'd have to be pretty unlucky to kill them at that point. I don't think I could kill Hadar outright. I don't think I could roll high enough.
70 feet is pretty lethal.
It's
Yeah.
76. What's max damage on that?
42.
42. So yeah, that could kill. I think that could kill Marin outright. Yeah.
I never really liked the way they did that. Like D6 for every feet.
Yeah.
really, it would probably be more like 7d12 at that point.
I think
D12,
well,
yeah.
there is a max. I think they say if you fall more than 200 feet, it's instant death. Like you fall 200 feet, it doesn't matter, you die instantly.
Yeah, there is a cap on it.
Yeah. I think the idea is that you have like your armor or some padding or something to cushion your fall, or you can try and slow your descent somehow. I'm not really certain.
Armor won't protect you from your organs smashing
Well,
themselves against your
And it won't
ribcage.
protect your head from bouncing around inside your skull.
Well, a quick Google says 150 feet is fatal if you land on land.
Oh,
That's what I
150
thought it
feet
was.
is. Oh, I thought it was 200. Okay, 150 feet then. So
I mean,
this cliff
real
where-
life.
Oh, real life?
Real
Oh,
life.
okay. Well, then that makes sense. Because well, that cliff was 140, so it couldn't have outright killed you even if it was real life.
Well, I mean,
Unless you were low on health and it did enough damage to kill you.
if you landed on your
Well,
head.
I said in real life. If you land on your head, or if you puncture anything, or actually if you start rolling, because when you start rolling, you actually get thrown. It's really weird. There was a guy in my center actually who just died because he fell off a cliff. The cliff wasn't that high either, but when he hit the ground, he rolled, and when you roll, it like your body bounces, and it's that bouncing
Ooh.
that kills you. So
Wait, so somebody you work with died?
yeah,
Really?
yeah, like a week ago,
Wow.
I think. Was it a week ago? No, it was on Monday. He went hiking on like Friday, and nobody could get a hold of him all weekend, and like he had a shift that he missed, so we were calling trying to find him, and then they found his body on Monday.
Kind of feel like I heard about this on the radio.
Was it in Cedar?
No, I listened to KSL up in northern Utah.
Yeah, I'm in Cedar.
Hmm.
It was he lives in Delta, which I think is a little ways away. I think it was a hiking spot like in between. He went hiking alone, which was dumb, then that's kind of why he died.
Wow.
Well, no.
Don't go hiking alone, kids.
You can go hiking alone. Just don't be stupid about it.
If you go hiking, don't go on any dangerous paths, any dangerous trails.
Yeah.
He wasn't being stupid.
Not
I mean,
near any cliffs.
yeah, he could have tripped. He was just the hike that he was on was there's like a very narrow ledge, kind of like I think it's Angel's Landing. They've like bolted a chain into the rock for you to hold on to.
I
'Cause
like a stupid thing to do when you're alone.
yeah, exactly. And there was a kid who died there before a little while ago, and so it's dangerous. And I guess there's like a little ledge that's by 100-foot drop, like sheer drop, that should probably have a chain bolted into the rock like Angel's Landing does, but doesn't. And so he slipped and they imagine he slipped and fell there. There's no real way to tell, because they found him away from the edge of the cliff, so he rolled. He obviously rolled, so like he fell and then he like hit the ground and started rolling down the hill, and either the fall killed him instantly or the rolling he hit something and it killed him instantly. So he didn't suffer, which is nice. He died essentially instantly.
Yeah.
So that's good. I mean, if you're gonna die fast.
Yeah, that's true. Still, though, it's a pretty sad way to go.
Yeah, his mom was pretty sad. I was told. I actually never met her. I didn't know him very well. He worked in the lab, and I've been working up front. So I've like seen him, know what he looks like. I know he was a cool guy. I probably had a total of 15 minutes interaction with him, so I didn't really get to know him. So yeah, falling damage. I think a D6 is fair.
Yeah.
If 150 feet would kill you, I think a D6 is fair, because 150 feet, 15 times 6 is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Not really.
Yeah.
It's only 80 damage.
Yeah, that would probably That would
Well,
at least it might not kill you. I mean, as us as fighters, that would drop us. That would probably knock us unconscious if you max damaged.
I think my fighter, my half orc is like 76 max health.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
would
So
technically survive that most likely.
yeah, it'd knock you unconscious unless you had like less than 10 health.
Yeah.
If you had less than 10 health, then it'd kill you instantly. But if you're at full health and fell off a cliff, you would be okay. Probably. You'd be unconscious and really bruised, but you would be alive. I don't know. I guess it's just magic.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe
I
gravity.
mean,
Maybe gravity just isn't as strong, and or terminal velocity is much lower in the Forgotten Realms.
you know, when that whole thing was happening, I just imagined that airship would be like idling below us, so we'd ride the shield and like destroy the zeppelin.
That would have been funny.
Like we'd just like float, and the shield would just make it explode in front of our faces.
Yeah, the airships move fairly slowly actually. Their advantage is that they don't have to follow trails. They can move in straight lines.
Yep.
But they only move like 8 miles per hour or something, like
So,
crazy low.
just so you know, Marin has the idea that he wants to mount, take over the airship and then weapons on the bottom of it. Like big weapons, like bombard your enemy to doom weapons.
Wait, did you say you're going to attach those to it?
Yeah, or, do something. We got 2 magic users, we can figure out something,
Well,
right?
I think something like that would be more of a construction, not a magic thing.
We can pay for it to have it done.
You can stuff. I guess you could stuff mages on a ship and have them cast fireball everywhere.
That's not cool.
For lightning bolts.
Lightning bolts
That'd
as
be
fire.
Big kick-ass,
Tornadoes. Get some
like
druids. Get some druids and you can have
orbital
tornadoes.
artillery sort of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe we
There's
can
like
just
I can
drop
think
big
of
rocks.
I can think of like an upgraded harpoon and an upgraded ship. A ship that doesn't use a balloon that runs on crystals and moves much faster. And weapons that light the harpoons on fire. I'm totally not stealing this from Critical Role.
Yeah, you steal a lot of stuff from Critical Role, I've noticed.
That's because I've watched so much of it. I've watched like 50 episodes. That's a lot of
Well,
hours of Critical Role.
What I was thinking is, harpoons are great if you're shooting at stuff that are on the same level as you, but I want to shoot at stuff that's directly below me.
You can angle them down.
Yeah, it doesn't work very well.
I feel like harpoons on an airship would be made to shoot in almost 360 degrees. Maybe
It's
200.
hard to shoot down.
It's hard to shoot down, yeah. But I mean, they do have that issue, so I think they would have engineered something to correct it, because an airship, people who were on airships would know they would have to fight on different levels.
Yeah, but they're not powerful enough. I want to be artillery.
You want siege engines?
Yes.
We'll see. We'll probably
I want
get there.
to use it to fight my battle.
Do you want a huge battle? Is that what you're going for?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking was going to happen.
Because
I'm trying to gather an army.
I mean, you do it politically. You could like bribe him or pay the right people, embarrass him in social situations. I mean, that seems pretty darn political, though. Yeah, pants him in public. But you could like plant stuff in his house. You could use magic to disguise yourself as him, and do things and screw things up for him. That way, you could try and sneak into his house and just assassinate him. Like, you've got options.
That's true.
Doesn't necessarily have to be full-out war, but if that's what you want, we'll do it. I don't have an issue with that at all.
Well, the way I figure it is, even if I do take it, somebody is going to try and take it from me
Ooh.
because I will be the upstart, essentially.
Well, I don't know. You said you have claim on that land. It was your family's land. And you are not responsible for the deeds of your father, could be your argument.
Could be. Well, we'll see.
We'll see how things go. I'm just trying to imagine. I'm trying to think of ways to help you build a fortune, and they're very hard. Because the issue with gold is it weighs. Like you have a max carrying capacity. You can only carry so much
Invent
gold.
banks, Darian.
Invent banks. That's what I'm saying. But how would you know a bank was safe? Like in the Forgotten, especially in the north where you
Dwarves.
are, in the north where you are, nobody trusts anybody. Would
Dwarves.
Marin trust a dwarf to hold his gold and give it back to him?
Dwarves are known to be very physical creatures.
Diversify your bonds.
Exchange it for platinum.
Dwarves have invented a banking system.
Yes. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff.
That's the only issue that I've run into is like, even if you found everything in platinum or in is platinum the highest? Is platinum
Yes.
the most
Yes.
dense? Yeah, even if you found everything in platinum, there's still a finite amount of wealth you can have, and it's not
About
even
25,000 gold worth.
yeah, that's not enough to fund a war.
You're not going to hold it all at once. You're going to be paying it out. Dividends.
I know,
I
but
mean,
that's just 25,000 that's your max. That's your max. One, how do you get that? I mean, are you ready to Dragon Horde, I guess?
Sure.
I buy a business.
Marin goes privateering.
I go corporate. That's what I do.
Public, you make a company and go public.
Yes. And then
We buy a house and keep our gold there.
Yes, that's the deal.
You better you better know me. You should know me well enough to know that people would be trying to break in all the time.
Well, we just have to make sure they died then. Now we have plenty of spikes to put their heads on.
Yep.
Nobody can see you if there's nobody left to see you.
I don't know what you mean by that.
It's from Assassin's Creed.
Basically, you kill everybody and nobody knows you're there.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
yeah,
it's nobody.
applies to the situation.
Nobody will notice if there's nobody to notice. Just make sure you.
Are you just going to, while I'm gone, wipe out everybody that's guarding my shit and steal all my stuff?
No, I'm saying the opposite.
It was
The
the heads on
party.
pikes.
Yeah, the party would like destroy everything in like a few mile
Oh, yeah.
radius. Like raise everything in a few mile radius.
we get our murder on.
I got.
Although at that point, I would probably require everybody to pick evil alignments.
Yes.
Man, still though, like
Click
the
the
more I
link.
think, what?
What's that?
Click the link, Darian.
The bottom one?
Yes.
What am I? Magma? What the fuck? What is this?
This is Dwarf Fortress.
What the fuck? Is that an elephant? What is the elephant doing? Did it just walk over somebody?
You just have to know. You just. It's part of Dwarf Fortress lore.
Is that a war elephant? What's coming
To
out of
read
it?
about bronze murder. Boat murdered.
Boat murder?
Yeah, read the story of the fortress boat murdered.
Is that the first link? Oh no, what's that?
That is a forgotten beast.
Oh. I don't like it. It looks like
Yeah,
it's gonna kill everything.
They're bad. Bears.
Oh, is that the
Yeah.
elephant thing? Like, slightly over. I just see a bunch of, like, I just see walls of red text. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
No.
Okay. This link here is all you need to know about Dwarf Fortress.
That's a very long list. Oh my gosh, it keeps going.
It is a succession fortress, which means that after each year in game, the person playing passes the save off of to somebody else.
Oh, that's cool.
They play for a year.
So, did it last for 65 years?
Never read the whole thing.
You've read the whole thing?
Pretty entertaining though.
How often do they update it?
I think it's over. It's happened a long time ago.
Oh. Hey everybody, don't forget to buy your Dice of Rolling.
No.
Matt, you're not planning on buying it, so be quiet.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I really want to tell like a horror story.
You can do it.
I'd be down.
I'd still do it. I just don't know. It's not like, don't they have specific systems for horror? Like, it's different than D&D, right?
You could do horror in D&D
Yeah.
variants.
Like, yeah, I mean, I don't mean to compromise like the whole fundamental or anything, but just to kind of change the, I don't know if the correct word is narrative.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm
Use it.
I'm down for it. I don't object.
I think in the Dungeon Master's Guide, variants on rules you can use to.
If you want to
Well-
check out, and Zach, if you want to check out the Dungeon Master's Guide, oh, that link is so buried, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm gonna put a link and pin the link to my
All right.
drive. To my drive folder that has all of the books.
Ooh, awesome. And like for the idea I have, I wouldn't like it wouldn't be like an evil campaign for the players.
Yeah, it's just atmospheric horror.
Yeah, so
I wouldn't
that's
mind doing any. That sounds like fun.
we should have. I thought about doing an evil campaign once. Remember, we talked about it a little bit a while ago. It was a long time ago.
Although for a horror campaign, you would probably
What's that?
invest in rules for madness.
What's that?
If you're doing a horror campaign, you might be more interested.
Rules for madness.
Mm-hmm.
What is that, like player insanity?
Yes.
Kinda, yeah.
Player
Like-
insanity.
Isn't it like
Amnesia style insanity?
well, isn't it like
It can be.
isn't it like certain times you roll a dice and it determines like something happens to you essentially? Some
Basically, when you
aspect
go
of your
through
madness.
traumatic experiences or certain other things, you can get different lengths of madness, pretty much. They're short term, long term, or indefinite. And you roll a d100, and there are tables as to what effects are happening to your character.
It's interesting. That one I did read once upon a time. That one was very interesting.
That actually fits exactly into what I had in mind.
Yep, I thought it might.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I don't want to spoil anything.
Kind of excited for what Zach's gonna do now.
I'm a little worried.
See,
Like,
What I'm
I want
worried
to make
about.
some.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, what I want to make is something where you'd make at least Well, not at least. You'd make 2 characters before starting.
Oh, just in case.
Oh yeah.
What I'm worried about is that I cannot see you, so you are this disembodied voice that just floats around by webcam.
And that will just add to it. Unintentionally.
I just want to see what your face looks like.
I'll give you a pic if you really want to.
Yeah, sure. I have like no idea what you look like. So I know exactly what you sound like, and if I ever saw you in real life, I would probably like hear you and be like, "Oh, hey, is that Zach?" But I have no
If
idea
he
what
would
you look
grow
like.
a beard, he'd be like Viking Lord Extraordinaire.
Would he give you a run for your money?
I don't have a beard anymore.
I know, but you still look
I am
like
a Viking.
you could get one.
Could.
Let me see.
It takes a long time to grow a beard.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, if you look at the Dungeon Master's Guide, 266
But
has at least a little bit for Fear and Horror. Madness is just a few.
as a side note, the PDF version you have, the pages are not the same, but they should get you close.
You can see them on the image.
All right.
Oh, did you send him an image?
No, the PDF has the page numbers in the bottom left.
Oh
or bottom
yeah,
right
yeah,
of the page.
it does. But if you type it in like the page number on the top, it won't take you to the right place, but it should get you pretty close. Then you can find it from there.
Yeah. I figured it'd be something like that.
It's been
Yes, it
fun,
is.
but I'm super tired.
Yeah, I need to get to bed so I can actually wake up and work tomorrow.
Yeah, 'cause I still have to leave here at like 7, which is dumb. Oh well.
Thank you all for playing.
Thank you for doing that, Matt. That saved my It was nice not to have to create anything this week.
More warning next time.
Huh? More warning?
More
didn't-
warning.
No warning?
More
Or-
Oh,
warning.
more warning. Yeah, I didn't have much warning myself,
4 days trying to cram everything in.
but you did it. That was about the right length. Yeah, that was about perfect.
Well, been like
We could do that thing we were talking about earlier where we're
Wow.
like every
Alternating campaigns.
no, well, maybe alternating campaigns, but what I was thinking about was, do you remember when we talked about we did a side campaign? I don't remember why. But then we were like, well, what if like we just every time we did another side campaign, we picked it up from like the point of view of somebody that was present at the last campaign, and then they do something else. And so it's like a campaign that exists in the same kind of space, but you're always playing somebody different that still was connected to the people before.
Still means you have to take a lot of time to prepare stuff.
It's true. It doesn't really help with preparedness. I just thought that was an interesting idea.
That'd be pretty cool, though. I do like that idea.
Yep, I totally would not have matched your voice to your face. But you're a good-looking guy. Why don't you set that as your profile picture? I guess none of us have
this
an
is
actual
Dean
picture.
Tama weird face is pretty funny.
Is that? Oh, I never
Kentucky
zoomed that
smug
up.
face.
Is that a smug face?
I think it's supposed
Yeah.
to be. I have no idea anymore.
But yeah, that's me.
Right. So yeah, next time we need a side campaign, it'll be whoever wants to do it.
Oh,
Sounds good to me.
Is that the clip it's from?
Yes.
Alright, next week we should be back to the normal campaign, right?
And it's Thursday or Saturday?
I think it's Saturday, actually.
Are we doing Saturday?
I think it was Saturday.
I think there was some weird reason that we needed to do Saturday
I
again.
think Robert said that something was happening on something was happening on Saturday for him, or on Thursday for him, and he wanted to do it on Saturday. I don't remember. That's the
Double
problem.
check.
It's the
Let us
problem with
know.
voice chats.
Okay. Well, either day is fine for me, really.
Yeah, I'm typically fine with either one.
Let me check my schedule real quick.
Just double check with him, make sure of what's going on.
Let me check my schedule real quick and see what day I have off next week. It's July 22nd, or is it 17th? Next week is the 24th. This must. There we go. Yeah, 24th through 29th. Let's see. Darn it, I have Thursday off next week.
But you have a whole extra week to prepare anyway, so
It's true.
no excuses.
I haven't actually done anything with it yet, except I've formulated concepts in my head, but that's all. I've got a pretty good idea what I want to do. I just hope that I'm able to get the graphics stuff for it to happen.
Okay.
We'll see. By the way, guys, this whole dry erase thing that I did is actually really nice. I highly suggest it. Like,
Yeah.
vis-a-vis markers are probably better, but I couldn't find any.
That might be a good idea.
Because then it makes, like, for things that change a lot, like your gold and your health, and, like your hit dice and death saves, and inspiration, it's nice because you won't wear a hole through your paper by erasing it constantly. And if you wanted, you could even put it in a binder, and then you could keep all your D&D stuff together. And when I gave you weapons and whatnot, you could print them out and slide them in there.
I think it'd be
Much work.
cool if you could turn like a surface into just your character sheet.
A Surface?
Yeah.
Like a
Microsoft Surface. Or, well, a tablet.
I was
really.
well, I have one. That's why I was asking. I was very confused. Like a Surface, like a tabletop, or a Surface like my computer?
Yeah,
they
like
do have
just any kind of tablet.
They do have fillable PDFs. Like they're actually in that link I sent you. You can find them in one of the folders. They're fillable PDFs you can keep on your computer and edit and just keep editing them that way, if you so
Yeah,
desire.
that's what I actually started playing with.
Yeah. Well, and with the Surface, you can draw on them. You can draw on PDFs with a pen.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanted to do it that way, you could. I just personally prefer paper, pen, and dry erase markers.
Yeah. Can't blame you there. I'd probably prefer it too if there wasn't so much editing.
Hence the dry erase markers. I just wipe it, and it's gone.
Really for doing pencil and paper and real dice to roll 20.
Oh, compared to Roll20, heck yeah.
A lot more fun.
One, I still don't trust Roll20's dice.
Yeah. At least I know that if I roll shitty, it's because I'm cursed. And
It's because
I
your
did
dice has a slight manufacturing intolerance that makes it sometimes turn twos more often than anything else.
I did roll 2 crit ones in one roll.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty bad.
I wonder what the odds of that are.
Apparently,
Matt, what are the
enough.
odds of that? Quick calculation.
1 in 400.
That's pretty low odds.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys see? I did put a link in here. I don't know if it was in here, if it was in Matt's. I put a link about dice randomness, like based on the shape of the die and manufacturing processes.
I think that was this one.
Yeah, it was like way up here though. I think it was by the dice of rolling.
Posted.
Oh, did you guys see the action cards too? I thought these are cool. I mean, we're probably old enough now we don't need them, or seasoned enough. But I thought they were cool anyway, so I'm gonna pin them as well.
I liked playing a character that doesn't have spells.
Well, just 'cause it was more simple. You can get spells. You can multi-class. You can do.
Why
Well,
would I
there's
want
the
Well,
spells?
and
though,
rogues
upstairs.
rogues do have spell slots. Weirdly enough.
Only if you
Yeah.
choose the arcane trait.
Fighters can take spells as well.
I think that they just use the spell slot mechanic.
You gain spells, so
Next character. Well, actually, my next character is a paladin, so I'll be using.
you'll be using spells.
Are you going to be a paladin? Paladins actually have very few spell slots. Like, I used every single spell slot I had in that one
I
encounter.
already made the character, so prepared for.
You know, I don't think it is in this one. I don't see it. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Pinned.
So many pins.
So many pins. But if you want to see about what I mean with dice
Ooh.
randomness, it's interesting. There's essentially no way to eliminate a slight bias. But the bias is so small, you'll only notice it once you've been like using the same dice for years and years and years.
If
All right, I'm going to bed.
All right, good
Yeah.
night.
Any more questions, comments, or anything? Just message me and I'll get to them tomorrow.
Just keep being awesome. I'm gonna jump off too because I'm tired.
somebody
Yeah.
have a,
Somebody what?
should have a deck of many things in at some.
One day.
Maybe,
One day.
maybe. I've seen some pretty
Night.
crazy deck of many things that they scare me a little bit.
Supposed to be.
Well, buy some dice of rolling.